All right. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Pre-Market Prep. I hope you guys are having an amazing morning. Hopefully, you guys had an incredible day yesterday. Good morning, Peter. Good morning, Eamon. How are you guys today?
Good morning. Hey, I'm doing well here. It's a rainy day where I am, but I'm, doing okay. It's, one of these days that hopefully we'll just be able to focus in on the trading and have some good market activity. I feel like this market's getting back to normal at long last after the SPCX IPO. Now we've got the Warsh initial conversation behind us. Maybe we can get back to some regular market activity. I don't know. Did anybody watch that yesterday? I thought Kevin Warsh, as he was busy talking, he was really quite directly but politely critical of the way Powell was running things. He basically said, yeah, whatever, he did what he did. I think it was all wrong, and I'm going to do it differently. It's not, those weren't his words, but that's exactly the tone that he took, I think one of the quotes from that is he was like, I think the economy works best when the Fed takes cues from the stock market, not just feeds us back the information we provide. And he basically says, he's been saying this for a long time. He wants the Fed to have less information, less frequently. They're not going to give you hints about what they're thinking. He's going to be changing things up. So we'll see what else is going on. So or we'll see what impact that has over the long run. In the short run, I don't know. Markets didn't mind what he said, right? Like we did drop through the afternoon. The markets were getting a little bit of a sell-off once the Fed information was released and he hit the stage, but it wasn't too drastic. So we're doing okay. Eamon,
all right.
How you feeling today?
Well, I am doing well. Like I said, it's already afternoon here, so every day here it feels like I'm living 2 mornings. I'm even drinking 2 coffees today. One in the morning when I wake up, one during the pre-market.
That's fair.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
That's good. Do you want 2 mornings, 2 afternoons?
I don't know. But that's awesome. All right. Friends, quick look at our trading terminal gappers list brought to you by Trading Terminal. And as you can see here, the gap up and the gap down, as usual, very, very active. A lot in the green this morning as things seem to be bouncing a little bit. SPY's almost up 1% from yesterday's close, and I'm sure that is promoting a lot of these stocks moving higher. So friends, you can always get these scanners for yourself at tradingterminal.com, like this one, the gap up, the gap down, plus other ones that are listed there for you guys to be able to use throughout the trading day and as we prepare this morning. All right, friends, let's get to you, Eamon, on what happened yesterday. So this will be interesting. Wednesday in 60 seconds.
Yeah, so Wednesday was all about Warsh, and Peter has mentioned it already and talked a bit about it, and we'll talk a lot about the Fed meeting and about yesterday's announcement today. So the obvious part is that the Fed held the rates exactly where the market expected it at 3.5 to 3.75, but the problem was everything around it. Obviously, the dot plot turned much more hawkish. A few months ago, the market was still thinking about cuts. Now, 9 Fed officials see at least one hike this year. Only one official still sees a cut. That is a big shift. And the market did not like it. Obviously, you could see that it sold off eventually. The Dow fell around 507 points. S&P dropped around 1.2%. NASDAQ dropped around 1.3%. And the 2 years yield jumped all the way up to 4.2%. The other big story was Warsh himself. He did not submit his own dot. And that tells you something, right? So basically, the new Fed chair gave the market less guidance, not more. He stripped down the Fed statement, he removed the old forward guidance, and he made it clear that this Fed wants market to stop relying on hand-holding, like Peter said it. So Warsh also announced a broader review of how the Fed communicates and operates. That includes the dot plot, the balance sheet, the data, productivity, inflation framework. I mean, so this was not just a normal Fed meeting. It was worth saying we are going to change how this Fed talks to the market. And his main message was very clear. The Fed is focused on price stability, which was also interesting. Obviously, inflation is still too high, and lower oil is not enough for the Fed to declare victory. That is why the tech sold off yesterday. We saw a lot of mega cap growth names being weak. Regional banks, house related stocks also sold off. And by the way, SpaceX also cooled off yesterday. It closed lower for the first time since the IPO. I mean, it's not a lot of days, but still, right? So if we want to summarize it, we had rates being held, but in the future, we might. He sounded a bit more hawkish for the future predictions. He skipped his own dot, and we are going to talk about this a bit later today as well. Cut forward guidance and told the market that the Fed is going to be focused more on stability. And I think that was enough to send stocks lower and yields higher. We'll see what's going to happen today. And by the way, on what happened today, let's go to what to expect today. Today is the last trading day of the week. Markets are closed tomorrow for those who are not aware of it for the Juneteenth. So whatever positions traders going to hold on today, they're going to hold it all the way till Monday. And that is important because we have a lot of things going through this long weekend, right? And first of all, we are having the market digesting whatever happened yesterday after the FOMC announcement. We have the Iran headlines that are going to be landing over the long weekend. And by the way, SpaceX, like I said, SpaceX is just finally feeling some gravity. It's coming back to Earth after all this run during the last 2 days. And it was wild, right? So let's start with Wash. Like I said, yesterday's the Fed meeting was interesting. But the dot plot shifted towards a possible hike. Warsh did not submit his dot. The forward guidance was basically taken away, and the 2 year yield jumped up a lot. So today will be the first full session where we're going to be asking one single question. Was yesterday just a 1 day reaction? Or is this the start of a bigger pressure move on the tech? And the tech is overbought, like it's squeezed a lot. So maybe what we've seen yesterday is the beginning of a real pullback on the whole tech sector, but too early to talk about that. Anyway, I think that if the 2 years keeps pushing towards 4.25% or higher, that will tell us that the bond market is still adjusting to a more hawkish Fed. I think that's probably not going to be good for the tech sector in general. That will be also not good for the growth stocks, like in general, and might not be good for anything that's trading on future expectations or future guidance in general. But anyway, if the 2 year stabilizes, the stocks can breathe a bit. And we'll see what's going to happen to that. The second thing that is important is the Iran and oil. We know that the MOU has been already signed, but the formal talks are going to be happening in Switzerland tomorrow. The problem is that the US market is closed tomorrow, so the market is not going to react normally to whatever news are going to happen tomorrow until Monday. And there will be a huge weekend risk in that. So if everything goes smoothly, oil could keep going lower, and that will help the inflation story. We'll see oil gapping down on Monday, and we'll see the whole market gapping up on Monday. But if something goes wrong, oil can gap up higher on Monday. And if you're going to be holding anything oil sensitive, airlines, defense stocks, energy stocks, so you are holding it through a long weekend and through a 50-50 chance on a gap up or a gap down. So basically, trap could happen. I don't think that there is anything significantly negative going to happen during the weekend because it seems that at least for tomorrow, everything's prepared, but you never know with stocks and with news what headline can come during the weekend. And yeah, that's basically it. I mean, for SpaceX, I will also be keeping an eye on it today. We know that it ran a lot, all the way up to 225 or almost 225. Yesterday it sold off. So two levels to keep an eye on today, $190 and 192. I think that if it ends up holding it, we might see a good bounce and a good momentum today. But if it breaks the $190 area, that could be an area where we are going to see it selling off even more. So that's it for today. Let's head back to Peter and the economic calendar.
Yeah, I was looking at SpaceX a little bit earlier, and I wouldn't say it's back to Earth. Maybe it's we could say it's in low Earth orbit. Oh, you know what? And hold on a sec. I'm sharing the wrong screen. So we got to fix that. 1 second. Let's get the proper screen or going here. There we go. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Economic calendar. Economic calendar. Yes. Job claims. Jobless claims is coming out. Both initial and continuing. Those are really the headline numbers that we're looking for. 8:30 is when that comes out. We got the U.S. leading index at 10. The market typically ignores that, but maybe we're entering a new era. You know, Warsh is trying to say the market needs to rely on its own data. Stop looking for to us for answers. You should be looking at the economy, right? The other interesting thing that Warsh said, I thought his whole speech was quite fascinating because he said a whole lot of stuff. Again, he was very indirectly but quite critical of the way Powell handled things. Said that there was way too much information. Said that he was going to change things. And like Eamon said, he didn't even submit his own dot plot. So I hope you guys don't like that dot plot chart because I don't know how many of you have worked in a corporate environment. When the boss says, I'm not doing that, basically implying I think it's stupid, how long is it going to be before everybody else says, yeah, we're not doing it either, right? Like, if you want to protect and forward your career, if the boss ain't doing it, you're not doing it either for very long. So that's my gut, but we'll see what happens. Anyways, so for this market, maybe it's going to start relying on economic data again and actually worrying about what it says. I don't know, maybe a little early for that, but we'll see. Jobless claims anyways at 8:30, like I said. U.S. leading index at 10. The rest of it is the usual, which the market was not going to pay attention to. So that's what we got in the economic calendar. Let's look at these stocks, and like we said, SpaceX coming back to low Earth orbit. Let's call it. It's not going to the moon anymore. It's re-entered the atmosphere, but it only will come back to Earth if it goes back to somewhere between 150 and 135 maybe. But yeah, it doesn't look like we're heading there, but it does look like those options that people were trading in the chat room. Those 1 month options people were the puts, I guess, that everybody was on the 350 to 380. They're looking pretty safe right now, so that's good for them. So, anyways, let's see what the gappers list has got for us today.
Yep, absolutely, Francis. Jump right to it. Our gappers list here. Let's start with the gap up, which again, very, very massive list as you're looking at it now. Let's start with the first one, CAST, C-A-S-T. And look at Bird. This is Allbirds. Allbirds is back on the list. I can't wait to get to that one.
Back.
Yeah, let's see what's happening there in just a few seconds here. But first, CAST, C-A-S-T, free CAST is up this morning, 100. Oh. And yep.
Cast.
What's up, Peter?
I thought you were saying cats. I thought we have cats and birds.
No,
it's CAST.
That would have been great. That would have been a great way to start this awesome. Long weekend, but no, that's not the case, unfortunately. Free CAST here, 158,000 so far, gap of this morning. 46 million shares traded. Hard to borrow. The flow is 15 million, so very low flow as you're seeing the pop this morning. So, Peter, clearly in play. Any news for CAST, free CAST, whatever they do?
There is, and this maybe are we signaling the start of a new era? Remember when, don't remember when. I mean, this is still currently. If you just say, I am partnering with NVDA, right, you can give your stock a boost. They were the big kid on the block. And before it was, I was partnering with Microsoft or Google. And then it became all NVIDIA. Is Starlink and SpaceX the next one that all you have to do is say you're partnering with and your stock gets a boost? I don't know. CAST seems to indicate it because they've got a deal with Starlink. to basically offer Starlink broadband via their streaming platform as a service. So, I mean, it's good news for them as a company. They're a relatively low float, small company. So, the fact, I mean, I should say they're more than relatively. Their sales last year were, Carlos, if this information is correct, apparently last year the recorded sales were $500,000. No, yeah, 500,000, 570,000. So for them to have a deal with Starlink seems like a pretty major deal.
Big
In
deal.
fact, why is their stock only up this much? I mean, they should be up like 8,000%. But anyways, they're up 155%. This is a $5 stock at the close yesterday. They're trading at $8 right now. And no, sorry, why am I? No, $13 right now. Sorry.
Yep.
Yeah, $13. They're up $8. Yeah, it's in play. So this was actually one of the low floats, a rare one that I'm thinking you might want to put it on your list because this is a pretty big deal. And I mean, look at this: 46 million shares. I mean, this is a stock that normally trades 400,000 shares a day. So, they're already at like 100 times their normal volume. So, come on, Cast, let's go.
Absolutely. Man, gotta love it. Did you think these people knew what was coming, Peter? Do you think they had some insider trading? All these guys right here need to be investigated.
Absolutely.
Like if you traded here and you're sitting long with a heavy size, the SEC's got to come after you because you knew. Like this thing was dead. This thing was dead, and you decided, hey, I'm gonna buy 50 million shares. Why? At $1. What do you? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right, here we go. Sure, you did. You had a hit, a hinge,
you had a hunch,
a hunch or whatever. Yeah, right. Okay, here you go. I don't know. We've seen this one before. It doesn't trade very well, but today could be a difference. It is up 16%, 1.4 million shares traded. Sitting on the American Stock Exchange. Energy Fuels, typically not a great trader, but today they are rocking. So, great pre-market activity. Peter, I've seen how they trade, so normally not great. And they're not a low float, 237 million shares float, but again, their intraday trading actions is pretty bad. So I'm not sure what news they have going on today, but won't be on my list.
Yeah, this is Energy Fuels. They basically got a deal, a 20-year loan of $725 million from the U.S. Office of Strategic Capital Commitment. Now, this is great news for them because, look, if you get a loan from a bank, the bank's coming after you to get their money back one way or the other, right? Like you don't think you're going to get away from that. But if you get a $725 million loan from the U.S. Office of Strategic Capital, not only do you get the cash, you get a good chance of maybe never paying it back. I mean, that unfortunately, governments around the world, that's how they generally work. They don't always get their money back. So, anyways, it's good news for this company. We'll see. I'm sure if you ask any official there, they are absolutely going to make sure that they get their money back for the American people. History says otherwise. So, but anyways, it's good news for them. You can see their stock is getting a bump as a result. Tradable? No, I don't think this is. Yeah, it's not gonna. If you want to trade something that's unique and interesting, go back to Cast.
I agree. Cast looks good. All right, this one might be more interesting. Bird. Let's take a look at Bird. All Birds is the name of the company, and they are flying this morning, friends, up 20%. 1.2 million shares traded. Their flows is at 5 million. But they're an actual company. Like they actually have a website selling, what was it, sneakers? They sell All Birds clothing, I think it was. I don't remember. But they're moving for other reasons. Last time we checked them, they were moving for data stuff. So, Peter, has anything changed? Are they selling apparels or they're sticking to their data switch here?
Well, they're trying to make they're going to keep the ticker symbol Bird, but they're changing. They actually sold off All Birds as a brand, and they're now Smart Bird. So they're Smart Bird, and they've apparently secured $100 million in convertible financing to, of course, go on their new tact of AI infrastructure. For anybody that doesn't remember, Allbirds is a shoe company, and they sold shoes. It was a bunch of tech bros that started the company. We'll give them that. but they were a shoe company that said, we are pivoting. It's more than a pivot, right? This is like a double backflip, triple Lutz, full layout move into AI infrastructure. Like, there's nothing, their previous business has nothing to do with this business, but they're committed. They're now an AI infrastructure company, and they're going from Allbirds to Smartbirds. So I don't know they've sort of said that they've converted this rebranding and that they've sold off the Allbirds brand sale. I don't know if that means they're shutting it down or somebody's bought it and is going to continue to run the retail. I'm not sure, but in any event, they are trying to make that move. The market is not. Look, the market's not punishing them for this weirdness as much as perhaps it should. I mean, if you look at the daily, you can see how it jumped up, it fell back down, and it's never actually come back to the level it was at before. Right? So even when it got all lazy here as a $4 stock, we have to remember that previously it had been trading at $2 to $3. So I mean, it's I guess the market is still thinking that there's some value in this. I mean, I guess they have secured $100 million in financing, so we'll see how it goes. I mean, I dare you to be the corporate executive that said, yes, we have secured a deal. We're buying our AI infrastructure because we must have AI too. We've gone with Smartbirds. So tell your CEO that's what you've decided to do as a CIO, and we'll see how it goes. But anyways, somebody's going to do it. I don't know if they've made a sale. As far as I know, they haven't announced any actual customers, but off you go. Maybe they can sell AI to other shoe companies. I don't know.
Has anybody owned an Allbirds shoe or sneaker?
I'm sure somebody has. Yeah, like are they good shoes? I mean, I guess it doesn't matter now.
Let's see somebody in our chat has.
Maybe they'll be collector items. Maybe they can have like a run on the shoes because they'll be like, yeah, we got to get some of those while they last because it'll be like a unique collector item. Anyway,
heard it here first.
You can store it the same place you put your NFTs.
Oh man,
Ajit has three pairs of Allbirds. I hope you mean 3 pairs and not like 3 shoes. But
okay, there we go.
All right,
see,
he loves them. All right. I mean, hey, we can't say that they didn't make good shoes. That's not the point. They could make great shoes for all I know. The thing is that they decided that that's not what they want to do anymore. They got bored. We're not making shoes. We're gonna be an AI infrastructure company. Anyways, that's the story, and they're back. So
yeah, they're trading well here this morning, guys. You can see the volume 1.8 up 16%. I like Cash story much better. I like the way they're trading. I love their volume. So if I'm going to go low flow, Cast is where it's at, right? So right now dropping a little bit. Remember, no volatility holds in the pre-market, so you can go right back to 4 without stopping, unless there could be other kind of holds like news-related holds or something else, but not volatility. So be very careful if you decide to trade pre-market here. All right, let's go to RUM is next, RUM. And this is Rumble. I always forget this is Rumble. I always think it's going to be like some distribution of alcohol company, but it's not. It's Rumble. It's just, okay, it's kind of disappointing. But here's Rum this morning. Like, can it be like some Captain Morgan or something? But no, it's just Rumble. Okay. Every time I say like, oh, that looks interesting. Let's go see what's happening. It's Rumble. All right. So here we are. It doesn't trade very well. Up 16% this morning. 530,000 shares traded. Peter, we're getting a move on Rumble today. What is the latest and greatest?
They finished an acquisition of Northern Data AG. So they basically have taken, they didn't acquire all of it, but they took an 85.2% stake. So they might as well have bought the whole thing. And they basically said they're going to reorganize the company into Rum Group Inc. and an AI arm called Quake AI. So so basically, once again, here's another company that's deciding to structure around AI. Not quite as drastic as Allbirds, but not that far. I mean, they look more like Allbirds than they look like an actual AI company. Sorry, Rumble people, but in any event, it seems to be the fad, right? You're going to restyle yourself. At least they're buying an AI company to get into it and not building it all themselves. But they're gapping up in that news. The volume is low while the gap is interesting at 16%. Carlos, I just don't think there's enough volume to keep us interested.
Oh yeah, Rumble is the it's this thing here, right? The alternative to YouTube, right? Is that what this is?
Rumble?
Yeah, right.
Well, I guess that's what they were trying to make themselves. Whatever. What? Yeah. I mean, were they actually trying to take on YouTube? I thought they were going to be like an old. Well, I guess so because it is videos.
Yeah,
right?
I mean, this looks you copy YouTube. This is, I mean, you got the menu the same, you got
Actually,
everything
I'm
the same.
looking.
I
I've
think
never
we even
gone
copy
here.
the emojis. I mean,
I've
everything
looked at
looks-
it now. I'm looking now. Yeah, it does look like a YouTube alternative.
Yeah, this is.
All right.
I mean,
Okay.
you could change the name and you wouldn't even know it. Besides the green all over the place. But yeah,
Except for their video quality is horrible. Anyways,
yeah,
at least for the first couple I've looked at. Anyways, never
yeah.
mind. Yeah, I guess that's what they are. I don't. I've never been here.
Is
What
Trump
happens
sick?
on Rumble?
Is Trump sick? By the way, I heard him yesterday. Some of the highlights from the speech that he did. Man, his voice doesn't sound okay, and it's not
No?
just yesterday. Yeah, a couple of speeches. His voice sounds very like out of breath, a little bit. So he's not right. He's not right. There's something going on
Really?
there.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I didn't actually listen to him, but I mean, he took questions and was talking for like hours. It felt like so.
Yeah,
guess
yeah. I don't know. I saw a little brief part of it, and it felt like he was a little bit windy and just kind of like didn't sound like that a year ago. So, hopefully he's okay. For the next president, we really just one requirement. I don't care if it's red or gray. I don't. Please, young, under 60. Just under 60. Man, there's got to be some smart people at 45-ish. That's a good age. You've done a lot of stupid stuff. It's out of the way. You kind of got your act together, right? I'm hoping to get there eventually. Around 45, I think, will be excellent, right? Between 45 and maybe a 60. Great age. But we need young people, man. That's my requirement. So please, let's make it happen. All right. Let's see here what we got. What else we have? A bird. We looked at rum. We looked at you. We looked at cast. BTQ. Let's see what's going on here. BTQ. What is this? BTQ Technologies. We are up 9.2, 479,000 shares traded. I don't know. Is it a low flow? It is not a low flow. 89 million shares flow. I never seen this ticker before, Peter, but it's here. It's had a great run over the last couple of days. I know why we haven't seen it. Hanging out most of the time below $5. So that's not going to hit our scanners, unfortunately. But the last couple of days, we've been above that $5 mark. As you guys know, for those that might not know, these scanners here, I do have them filtering out anything that's under $5, right? So anything under $5 is not going to show up here. It's just to help get rid of a lot of the penny stocks that might be getting volume just because they sneeze, just to get those out of the way. And this one here has not been on our scanners, at least for a couple of times that it's been under $5. So, Peter, BTQ on deck this morning, 479,000 shares traded. Anything good on it?
Look, apparently there's a report that came out that when they were talking about it, remember a couple weeks ago, the Trump administration announced that they were going to put a $2 billion behind quantum computing. And we saw a number of firms. IBM was a big benefactor of that and a bunch of other companies. Apparently BTQ is also going to be getting some cash from that. So that news hit, and that's what's giving them a big bump in their stock price. It's funny because I'm reading the report and it says they're going to be focused on post-quantum cryptography, QCIM hardware, QSSN stablecoin security, and Bitcoin quantum testnet. Immediately based on that description, I'm like, short the hell out of this thing, man. What the heck? They're like making stuff up and they're backing terrible businesses. But anyways, but the stock is up, so don't listen to me. It's once a $2 stock. Now it's trading at $6.45.
So don't short it.
Yeah, don't short it.
Don't short it.
Take the advice back.
Yeah.
No.
But I mean,
short
I
that.
said I read that description. I'm like, come on, man. QSN stablecoin security. What is that? I'm sure it's a thing. I'm sure it's an important thing. And if I'm sure some angry people can tell me all about it. It doesn't sound like a thing to me. You're making stuff up now. Anyway.
Meant again, my man, thank you. $50 bomb here on the stream. It says, let's
What the
celebrate
heck? Wow.
the first super on live stream. So thank you for that. And he's also commenting here, happy Father's Day to Carlos and Peter. And happy Father's Day to everybody out there. So that is a Father. When is
Wow.
Father's Day? I don't even know.
And
It's like the end of June.
It's Sunday.
Is this Sunday?
I think it's Sunday.
Nobody cares. It's like
Yeah.
Mother's
Sunday.
Day, everything stops. Father's Day, nobody
Yeah.
cares. It's just,
Yeah, it's Sunday. Well,
Doesn't
in
even
North
know when
America-
it is.
No, we don't
it's
know.
different. I've learned that
Nah.
it's different in different parts of the world, but in North America and Canada and the U.S.,
yeah.
I don't know about Mexico. Anyways, it's Sunday.
Happy Father's Day to everybody there.
Happy-
Yeah,
and
sure.
Fathers to Be Day. Amen.
Yes, amen. Father's to be
Hey.
there. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I suppose technically you're a father. It's just you know,
Just not
Yeah.
out yet.
he hasn't emerged yet. He or she.
Yeah, pre-father. It's a
Merged,
pre-father. Pre-father. Yeah. All right, friends. In chat, Jared's getting ready to rock and roll here with engineering the markets. If you want to join him, head over to Bearable Traders, and you can see him get started here with engineering the market. So we'll hop off from chat, and we'll continue with X and YouTube, guys. We'll catch you guys a little bit later. And Eamon, let's go right to you, man. Let's go right to you as what we got going on here for the social post.
All right, guys. So social pulse. I mean, SpaceX is still dominating the social media. It's still getting interesting, and I think both sides have a point. Basically, the question is simple. Is SpaceX being priced as the company of the future? Or is this just what happens when everybody wants to buy a stock and there is not enough shares available? That is the whole debate. The bear case starts with the float. SpaceX sold only a small piece of the company in the IPO, so the stock is trading with limited supply. And when supply is small and demand is huge, the price can move very fast. And that does not always mean the business changed. It just means that there are not enough shares for the numbers of buyers who are chasing it. That is why Robert Griefeld, the former NASDAQ CEO, made an important point. He said SpaceX is not really trading on fundamentals. Probably we've all noticed that, right? It's trading on aspiration. And honestly, that's the perfect word, aspiration. People are not buying this stock because they got a new earnings report. They are not buying because SpaceX suddenly gave, I don't know, some good guidance or some new guidance. And they're not buying it because Starlink updated the subscriber numbers like on that specific day. They're buying it because of what they believe SpaceX can become. But it is still a story about the future, not today's earnings. And that's basically the bear's argument. The stock moved too far, too fast, with too little new financial information. It's retail excitement, it's options activity, it's index excitement. That's basically it. But the bull side says that that's exactly the point. The reason the float is tight, it's because people do not want to sell it. And the reason retail wanted access is because regular investors finally got a chance to buy a company that was private for more than 2 decades. And the reason people are willing to pay huge valuation is because there is no other public company like this. You can buy Amazon, you can buy Microsoft, you can buy NVDA, right? But there is no clean public alternative to SpaceX. So the bulls are saying that it's not a normal stock, it's a rare asset, and rare assets always cost a lot, right? And they don't trade on normal valuations. Now, the bear side comes back with the math. SpaceX is valued like one of the biggest companies in the world. It's valued like Amazon, or at least was valued like Amazon and Microsoft a couple days ago, right? But the current revenue and profit picture does not even go close to whatever Microsoft and Amazon are making. And also, the company lost money last year. So the valuation is extremely high compared with the sales. And if more shares become available in the future, the scarcity premium and is going to shrink, and the company is not going to look like a rare asset anymore, right? And that's basically the risk. Right now, the float maybe is not that big. Later, the supply can grow, and if demand does not grow along with the supply, then the stock can get hit hard and fall hard. That's the part that traders need to respect. Then there is also the bull counter argument again. Index demand. If SpaceX gets added into major indexes, passive funds may have to buy it. And that creates structural buyer that does not care about the price earning ratio or price to sales ratio. They buy because the index tells them to buy. This will obviously support the stock, but I would be careful with this argument. Index demand can help, it can create some pressure, it can force some buying, but it's not magic. It doesn't mean that the stock cannot fall. It just means that the supply demand is more complicated than it normally is. So this is basically the real social pulse today. The bears are saying this is a low float squeeze with $1 trillion story attached to it. And the bulls are saying that this is exactly what happens when the market finally gets access to a once in a generation company. And I think that is why SpaceX is hard to value. The fundamentals are telling you just be careful, don't be stupid, don't make any crazy decisions. The float is telling you that anything can happen, but there is the brand and people want to buy the brand, right? And the market structure basically showing us whatever it's showing us. So the question is, at what price does a great company become dangerous to trade? And that's what we're going to see and or figure out maybe within the next couple weeks or maybe even sooner than that. Peter, Carlos, anything you want to add about SpaceX? Because
you make a good point about the float. We have to remember there was a big story made, of course, about the fact that they had 555,555,555 shares, right? That's how many went out with the IPO. But that's really just how many were released on the IPO day, and that's sort of what we've been trading. The actual float is about 10 times that, right? There's like 6 billion shares available out there. A lot of them are locked up. But it's a much larger float. So you're right, Eamon. There could be a flooding of the market at some point. That being said, it's tough to say. Like, can we use a Tesla as a guide of what Elon companies are going to do? Because people were concerned about Tesla and we're saying, come on, man, it's not even a real business and they don't have a lot behind it and it's built on aspiration. And for the beginning, right, it had the fans that were saying it's more than it's a tech company and it's all about their self-driving and their innovation and it's not a car company. And look what's happened. I mean, whether you agree or not, Tesla has gone up exponentially since its release 8 years ago. 8 or 9 years ago, whenever IPO'd. And SpaceX, could it do the same? I don't know. It's coming out of the gate a lot hotter, right? Certainly, it's a lot bigger of a company in valuation compared to its business than was Tesla. So, like you said, Eamon, I think we just play it cautious, see what happens. I still think there's a good case for let's wait for things to settle. Let's wait for SpaceX to sort of hit whatever lows it's going to get. Then there's going to be a buying opportunity. And if you want to put it in a long-term portfolio, some caution might be in order. Over the long run, as long as, and this is a big asterisk and caveat, as long as Elon doesn't do anything crazy and blow it up, which he could. I mean, again, I'll remind you, like I did the other day, Elon brought Tesla to the brink of bankruptcy at least 3 times. It could have been more, but there's at least 3 times. He literally was like one funding agreement, away, or there was one case quite famously where he was literally hours away from having to declare bankruptcy on Tesla, and then got some bridge financing, and obviously it made good, but it was pretty close. So. SpaceX is a fascinating company. I really hope it does well, but he's going to be taking some risks. If you read the prospectus and what they put together on the company, it basically, you can't say he didn't also warn us. He also says this company may never make money. He says we're doing a lot of risky things. The description of the company's objective says this may not work. So beware. Be aware. So anyways, we'll see what happens. I hope it works in the long run. I want to see in my lifetime somebody stand on the planet Mars. I want to see a human stand on Mars. That would be awesome.
Maybe that would be you.
No, I don't want it to be me. I don't want to be the guy. No, I want to see someone else do it, but I want to see somebody do it.
I just want to see it. I don't want to be that guy, but I want to see it.
Absolutely not. No freaking way. No, I want someone else to stand, but I want to see it happen. So.
All right, guys. So let's continue then with the featured story for today. Feature story. Basically, the feature story is again about the FOMC and about Warsh taking away the training wheels. So the Fed decision yesterday was not really about the rate hold, because we've been saying it for days, maybe if not weeks, that the rates were expected to be held. The real story was what he did around the hold, and it was a different kind of Fed meeting, like Peter mentioned it. Trump nominated Warsh hoping for lower interest rates, but in his first meeting, Warsh gave the market the opposite. No cut, no soft message, no clear promise that the cuts are coming, and the dot plot actually moved towards a possible hike this year. So basically, we might have at least one hike this year. And that is the first big point. The Fed did not just say we're on hold. The Fed said inflation is a problem, and if we need to hike again, we're going to do it. Nine Fed officials now see at least one hike in 2026. Only one official sees a cut, and that's a big, big change from the old market story. The market was hoping that lower oil after the Iran deal would give the Fed some room to sound more patient, but even with oil falling, the Fed got more hawkish. That tells us the inflation concern is not just about oil. It's about labor market, it's about wages, it's about spending, imports, I mean, about the whole inflation picture. So that was basically the headline. The more interesting part was Warsh himself. He refused to submit his own dot, and think about that for a second. The most important person at the Fed decided not to tell the market where he thinks the rates should go. This is not normal. The market is used to asking, what does the Fed think? Where is the Fed guiding us? What is the chair signaling? And Walsh basically said, I'm not going to give you that kind of roadmap. And that's the whole point of his leadership style. He does not want the Fed to hold the market's hand. He does not want traders to price every asset based on what they think the Fed will do next. He wants the market to look at the data and figure it out on their own. That sounds simple, but it's a huge change because for years the markets have traded around the forward guidance. The Fed would hint, the Fed would guide, the Fed would prepare the market, and Wash is trying to move away from all of that. He cut down the statement. He removed the old guidance. He did not submit his own dot, and he launched task forces to review how the Fed communicates, how it handles the balance sheets, how it uses data, productivity, jobs, and inflation. So this was not just a press conference. This was Warsh saying we are changing how this whole institution works. Now, the market has a problem. If the Fed gives less guidance, then every data point becomes more important. So look at these guys, and this is where it gets interesting. Now, CPI will matter more, PCE matters more, job claims matters more, jobless claims and the jobs, right? The retail sales will matter more because there is no longer the same Fed roadmap to lean on. This means that the market is going to get more volatility, which isn't bad for the market. Because if inflation comes in hot, the market will immediately start pricing a hike. If inflation cools, the market will instantly try to price a relief. But Warsh is not going to babysit every single move around here. And that is why we need to keep an eye on the 2-year yield. And this is why the 2-year yield jumped and stocks sold off. And this is why the tech did not like this whole message, because higher rates, they hurt the long duration stocks. They hurt the housing, regional banks, and they make every expensive growth stock that relies on guidance harder to justify. So to be fair, I mean, he did not just sound hawkish, he sounded independent. So the man that Trump picked to cut rates started his term by signaling the opposite. But I think it's good. It's not a bad thing because it tells the market that he is not starting his journey as a political dove, right? He is independent and he's going to do whatever maybe is best for the market. He's starting as Fed chair who is trying to build credibility. So to be honest, it's going to be interesting from here because the data that we get at 8:30, at 10:30 every now and then could finally get the market to react. And Peter, maybe this economic calendar that we're going through every single day is going to finally mean something.
Maybe. We can only hope. We can only hope.
All right, excellent. Thank you, Eamon, for that.
Hey,
All right.
Eamon's right. If we look at the economic perspectives are changing already. Warsh has had a big impact, not wanting to guide. And in fact, if you look at the probabilities for the next Fed meeting, and Carlos, I've got that screen up. 34.2%, I think is the number now. Yeah, 34.2% currently think that there's going to be a rate hike in July, which is the next time the Fed is scheduled to release their rates. And look at the change. It was only 28% yesterday, and a week ago it was only 8% that probability that there was going to be a rate hike in July. So, I mean, it's increasing rapidly, and that means that Warsh has had an impact, right? He's told the market, you need to think for yourselves, and you need to figure it out. Imagine that, analysts thinking for themselves. No, sorry, I won't get myself started. But I mean, it's created already a change in perspective. So we'll see how well that holds and what difference it makes. But yeah, it'll be interesting, which is good for us. It means good trading, I think.
Yeah, I agree. Let's see what happens. All right, friends. So we kind of cover our gap up here already a little bit. There's some more stuff we couldn't get to. There's a lot on this list, and it continues to grow. From last time we looked at it this morning, there are a lot more names above that 2%. So you see there, just barely making that 2%, 2.3, 2.4, 3%. So you got Hood, Marriage, just a bunch of tickers, making their way over here. So Peter, before we dive into the gap down, anything you like on the gap up that maybe we haven't covered yet?
Intel. We're going to look at Intel. A couple of things. They unveiled a new processing chip, the 18AP, which apparently is going to give a 9% higher performance versus the Intel 18A. So they now added a P on the end. But anyways, and new production. But apparently Trump also said that Apple has agreed to use Intel's U.S. foundry services for chip manufacturing. You know that one of the Trump mandates was about one of the Making America Great Again elements was to bring manufacturing back to the U.S. and Intel's foundry would be a good sign that there's some chip manufacturing coming back, as well as sort of removing that dependence on Taiwan, which is I think is actually a good thing, but tough to do. Like we said, chip manufacturing is not something that you move simply or quickly. So, but apparently Apple has agreed to use it again, according to Trump, which means that it's tough to tell exactly what that means. Trump has a habit of announcing things before they're confirmed, or before they're everyone else knows that they're happening. So it may or may not occur. It doesn't matter for the Intel this morning because their stock is, I mean, they're right at, I love where they're sitting at the daily. Look at this. They're at all-time high area, up 8% here with 11 million shares traded pre-market. I saw a question earlier in the comments. Somebody's asking, what was the low of the pre-market? They had 124 in their chart. I see 128.18 as the low of the pre-market. Yep. So that's what my charts are saying. So 124 would have been the number where it sort of moved to last night before the market reopened this morning at 4 a.m. So, but anyways, so yeah, my data is showing 128.18. But anyways, yeah, we're sitting at 131 right now, and it's looking good. So, Carlos, maybe Intel's the semiconductor of the day.
Hate to say it, but yeah, it does look good.
I know it's not. I get it. It's not our favorite. It's not anyone's
definitely
favorite,
not. But it does look good. Pre-market looks good. 11.2 million, up 8.4. Even the daily looks good. I mean, you guys say this daily looks really nice. Look at the range you've been trading in, which is a very sizable range. You can find a lot of opportunities. Yeah, I'm gonna have it on the list. It's gonna be on the primary, so we wish you luck.
If it makes you feel better, it's not the only one that's there. We got Marvell, which is on the list and up 6%. Applied Materials is up 5%. AAOI is on it. AMD is even on the list, up 4% this morning. So, we've got a bunch of semiconductor stocks that are gapping higher. So the market segment, I could say, generally is higher. I mean, they're all in the green to varying degrees. So if you don't like Intel, pick something else. They all seem to be moving today. So I think that's it. There seems to be a lot of domination by chips on the on the gap up list.
Mm-hmm.
You're asking about other things, though. I noticed that Oklo has some news, and they're gapping up this morning. OKLO, our favorite nuclear church company. If you want to
Facility.
make some
Yeah.
nuclear prayers, then Oklo can be the company to do it with. Apparently, they signed a letter of intent with Centrus Energy for a couple of their reactors. So apparently, the in southern Ohio, apparently they're going to build up to 5 of these nuclear power centers. So okay, there you go. That's good news for Oklo. I don't know if it's going to put them back in play for the whole day, but it's given them about a 3% gap here this morning. And then CoreWeave, one of the little sleeper stocks. Again, we mentioned it in passing occasionally, and sometimes it actually does move really well. A lot of times it's sort of choppy or really hard to trade. Every once in a while, like 2 days ago, Carlos, I think it was on Tuesday. It just at the open, it had a beautiful move at the open. Yesterday, not so good in my opinion, but yeah, you just never know when this thing is going to move well. So CRWV is one that may be worth paying attention to if you don't mind if you don't mind the chance that of course it might do nothing today or it might be a great stock. But
yeah, I do like CoreWeave, man. When it does trade well, it again we've seen it do some really cool, awesome stuff. Yeah.
It reminds me of PLTR of about 2 months ago, right?
That is so true.
When PLTR was like, it was the same thing. Like, you never know. And Carlos, you were like, every day that I don't watch it is when PLTR moves. And then we'd watch it and it would do nothing. I feel like CoreWeave's playing the same game with us. So, yeah.
Yeah, nah, I like it. I'm going to add it on here. Looks pretty quiet right now, but the daily can be very explosive. So we'll have to see what it does here. Mo has a question. I thought it was interesting. He says, good morning, Carlos. I need advice. I'm holding Intel from 2041. Just think about that number. First I thought he made a mistake.
What?
But he's
Intel?
holding it from, Intel from 2041. So you had this here. And yeah, you might think that was like years ago. That was just last year. Okay, you might think this was like 10 years ago. This is just last year, guys. It's unbelievable, right? So my advice to you, do nothing.
Really?
Do nothing, man.
This thing is going to keep going.
Wait a second. Hold on, Carlos. Let's be careful. We are not registered investment advisors or broker dealers. We cannot provide investment advice.
I agree.
Do
not blame me. But I tell you this. I'll go half and half on what you make, right? So if you go below 2041, I'll give you half of what you lose. And I think you're not going to let it go below 2041. And whatever you make above this advice I gave you, specifically to you, just to you, nobody else, we'll go half and half on the win, right? How about that? We'll come back and check it in a year. Let's see how you made out. And if you made money, we do half and half, right? And we'll go that route.
Look, I guess it depends on what your investment horizon is.
Oh,
and
man.
Again, what was your plan? If you're still within your plan, then hold on. If you don't have a plan at this point because it's moved so far that it's outside of your
ridiculous,
plan, then either create a new plan or, again, it also depends on how much you have. But my view would be, look, set a lower limit at which you're going to take some money off the table. Maybe it's $100. Maybe you put it tighter, but at some point, like, you gotta take some off.
You gotta reward yourself. And I think you gotta reward yourself. Again, this is not advice. Do whatever you want, Mo, right? But if it was me and I'm holding something from 2041, I'm rewarding myself with a little bit. I don't know how many shares you got. I don't know if it's worth taking a partial, but I'm gonna reward myself on this move, and I'm gonna leave some for whatever's to come. This stock could be $500 by the end of the year. You just don't know, right? So reassess situation. Again, we don't give personal advice. We're just joking around here. But you're in a good seat.
I was in INTC. I was in Intel, and I also was around that price, a little bit worse, around $24.
Okay,
but my target on it was 30%. I wanted to get 30% and get out, but then they had that deal with the U.S. government where they acquired a few shares and it gapped up and it made a 100% move in a few days or in a couple of weeks, and I was like, I'm gonna get out. It's 100%. I aimed for 30. I made 100. And I'm out. Now it's at 500 or 600%. Obviously, there is a small FOMO, but you never know how far this thing is going to run. So, and now I do have a bit of FOMO because I sold it. But to be fair,
You
it
just don't
made
know.
me more than I was looking for, and they
Yeah.
made me more than I was looking for, and I'm totally happy with
Yeah,
it.
you just don't know. And I'm sure it's a lot of people sitting in that situation, guys. Because if you go back and look at all these dailies, Intel, I mean, or any tech company, you look at it just from April, you're up huge. I mean, April this thing was at $42, right? We're sitting at 131 here. So there's so many tickers sitting in that situation. So if you're a person that's sitting in that type of not a problem in that situation, that great situation, positive situation, I think Peter said it best. Reassess the situation. What was your target? What was your plan? And make some good decisions. What I don't want to see anybody is holding. Next thing you know, this thing is back at 30 when this bubble bursts. If it's gonna burst, we don't know that. So hopefully not the case. Make sure you take care of yourself and do the best thing for your account. All right, guys. Plenty of stuff this morning. There's so much on the gap
Carlos,
up, guys.
If
Go ahead.
if we're taking questions from the audience,
Sure.
is this it? Is this the radio show? Has it started? Anyways,
Yeah, let's do it.
I saw a question earlier about, hey, is any of the three of you watching the FIFA World Cup? I am watching every night. That's usually what my evenings
Really?
are. I'm watching.
Okay.
I'm watching a couple of matches every night. Well, I mean, my daughter was is a big soccer player, so we ended up.
Oh
getting into
yeah, I could see that.
football, soccer. But yeah, I mean, and there's been a lot of not really upsets, but a lot of surprise ties. I mean, there's so many more teams. There's 48 teams in this World Cup, but I think previously there was usually only about 32. So you got a lot of teams that are showing up that didn't have an opportunity before, and like it's their first ever goal. It's their it's their first ever point. I mean, Canada is in that boat where we had our first ever point in the World Cup. So. And then
is the World Cup every year, or it's like every couple of years, like the
4
Olympics?
years. It's like the
every
Olympics.
4 years.
Every
Okay,
4 years.
all right.
Cape Verde tied with Spain, right? A super surprising tie. There's a bunch of these countries. Ghana had a surprise win last night, and apparently there's 150,000 Ghanese people in Toronto. And I've got a video running here, Carlos.
Because they play Panama, right?
They took over the streets of Toronto last night, apparently. Mike was talking about how he's in Kansas City, and Argentina was playing in Kansas City, which was the Messi show, right? Messi got a hat trick, his first ever hat trick in a World Cup game. And anyways, and it was all about him. The score of the game was 3-0. He literally scored every goal in the game. But anyways.
That's a hat trick? I don't know. I'm thinking like a bunny out of a hat, but what is a hat trick? What is that?
It's a hockey term where you get 3 goals and so you don't know that term? Okay, it's
No.
a hockey thing. So in hockey, if you score 3 goals, you get a hat trick, and you if you're wearing a baseball cap, you must throw it on the ice. It's a rule. It's not a rule, but people would actually look at you angry and get mad at you. Sometimes like take the hat off your head. You got to throw your hat on the ice. So that's why it's called a hat trick, because you sort of salute their performance by throwing your hat on the ice. Anyways, so he got 3 goals in the game, and it was just a massive game there. But that was Argentina. Last night was the Ghana game, and they scored in overtime, like in the extra minutes, with with something like 20 seconds left on the clock, and then they ended up having to add a couple extra minutes because of the celebrations and that. But literally, they pulled a victory out of what was looking to be a 0-0 tie. So pretty amazing stuff. By the way, do you know why soccer, when they play, they say caps? Somebody's had a certain number of caps. Do you know that term? So if you've played 100 World Cup games or 100 international matches, they say you've got 100 caps. I always wondered why they called it a cap. Apparently it's an old British term, because back in the British soccer leagues, they didn't give them matching uniforms. They gave them caps to signify what team they were on. So they would all have at least something so you could tell who's on what team. So that's why they call it a cap.
Oh, look at that. You learned something new. Mike says I'm playing them. No, Mike, I have no idea about soccer. Listen, the most knowledge I know about soccer comes from Ted Lasso, right? So that's all I know.
Then at least you know that football is life.
Yes, football is life. Absolutely.
You know that character. A random other fact here. Do you know that character, the actor, right, who played that character? He actually just signed a real football contract. Like, he's going to play professionally. He just signed a professional football contract because of his role on Ted Lasso. He's always been a fan. He's always played. But because of that role, he got an opportunity, and they're going to sign him to a professional contract.
Yeah, people love his role. He has such a
Yeah.
great role. People loved it. So good for
Yeah.
him. Good for him, man.
Football is life. All right.
Football is life. What is life is going to be the fun fact for today, Eamon. What we got going on? I see more zero dots. Zero dots are good. I like this new shake up in the situation. You guys know me. I like it spicy. I like the drama, and it looks like Wash is bringing some of that. So let's see what we got for us.
Fall in love with that dot plot. I think he's going to kill it. That's my prediction.
And it's been there for 14
No more
years.
dots.
So let us talk about the dots while they are available, because probably next time they're not going to be there. Who knows? But here is basically the fun number for today, the zero. That is how many dots Kevin Walsh personally gave the market. So the Fed still released, obviously, the dot plot. Other Fed officials still submitted their forecast, but the new Fed chair did not submit his own. And again, that's not small detail, because the dot plot become one of the main things traders use to understand where the Fed is going. It's not perfect, obviously. It's not a promise. Nothing is guaranteed, but at least it gives the market a map. And that fits whole Warsh's philosophy. He does not like forward guidance, so in a way, it might not be bad. He is saying that we should look at the data, not at the dots. And in another way, it creates a vacuum, because the market still wants to know what the most person in Fed actually thinks. And yesterday, he chose not to show it. So the first fun fact is simple. The loudest message came from the blank space. Uh, the second number is 5. That is how many task forces were launched at his first Fed meeting. Most new Fed chairs spend their first meeting trying to calm everybody down, and Warsh did the opposite, right? He came in and said, we are reviewing how this whole thing works, communications, the balance sheet, data, productivity and jobs, inflation framework. And that's not small adjustment. That's a full review of the whole Fed's playbook. And that's what makes this so interesting. Warsh is not acting like someone who came in to maintain an old system. He is acting like someone who thinks the old system needs to be fully rebuilt. And maybe that is good. Maybe the Fed has been giving too much guidance. Maybe the market became too dependent on the Fed explaining every move, but there is still a risk. Because if the Fed gives less guidance, market may become more volatile. Every CPI will become more important, every jobs report will become more important, and every oil move will become important, because there is less Fed hand holding right now. And today in history also fits this theme. Today in history, June 18, 1983, Sally Ride became the first American woman in space. She launched aboard the Space Shuttle Challenger on the STS-7 mission. And this was not just a symbolic mission. I mean, yes, the history making part was huge, but the mission itself also tells us something very interesting about where the space economy eventually went. The crew deployed 2 commercial communication satellites, one for Canada and one for Indonesia. And Sally Ride helped operate the shuttle's robotic arm to release and retrieve another free-flying satellite. So this was not only about national pride, it was about work, satellites, commercial payloads, operations in orbits. I mean, in other words, space was already starting to look like a workplace. Now, if you fast forward 43 years, that's the idea about the whole SpaceX story. SpaceX is not just selling a dream of Mars, it's selling launches, satellites, Starlinks, and space as a real commercial industry. Sally Ride helped prove that space could be used for business from a government shuttle. Today, SpaceX is trying to turn that same idea into one of the biggest companies on Earth. In 1983, 2 commercial satellites were a major part of one shuttle mission, and today, SpaceX operates thousands of satellites and has millions of Starlink users. So the workplace that Sally Ride used to help provide the first 2 satellite launches has and created that kind of created a market in space. Now SpaceX is trying to figure out how much that market is worth in today's days. So basically, SpaceX could look too expensive here, and maybe the stock moved too fast, but the long-term story is still real. And we can't escape this Elon's vision. Space went from just exploration to operations to business right now. So we'll see how it goes in the next, like you said, few days, few weeks, but probably the results are going to be there in the next few years. That's it for me for today, guys. I'll talk to you all at 11 a.m. Eastern with Kyle, and now leaving you with Peter and Carlos for the rest of the show.
All right, thank you. And we'll catch you a little bit later. Question in chat is what scanners are we using? These are the scanners from tradingterminal.com. So we're using the gap up and gap down. That's what we're looking at. And then there, when you log into it, it should have the default settings. And I believe we have a trial. So if you want to check out tradingterminal.com, there's a trial you can try for about 7 days. Gives you access to everything. I think it's like a couple of bucks, right? Just to make sure no algos keep signing up and doing some funky stuff. But check it out, and you can get access to some of these. If the settings are different, email me. I'll get you whatever settings I have here. I can quickly send that to you on an email. So carlos@babytraders.com. I think Sean was asking here, 1970. All right. Let's get to our gap down. Let's go through our gap down here. So again, let's start with what's going on there. So far in the gap up, we went through that. I do have SpaceX on my list. I got Intel. I got CoreWeave. All look very nice this morning. Let's see what's gapping down, not doing so hot so far. So ACN getting destroyed, down 17% this morning. And just look at the drop on the daily. Let me get my 5-minute chart here. It looks like this thing started dropping this morning. So this morning around 6 o'clock, something went wrong and the floodgates open, and it's just been down, down, down. So, Peter, not sure what's...
Something went wrong. Yes. What went wrong, I guess, is their earnings. They had earnings earlier this morning. They missed on revenue, not by much, 18.7 billion versus 18.8. But they over delivered on their bottom line. So they made $3.80 a share versus $3.70 forecast. As usual with earnings, right? It's not so much about the earnings, it's always about the outlook, and their outlook guidance was lower than estimate. They've had to trim it by about 3 to 4%. That didn't, was too much, I guess. Despite the fact that they announced they made over $4 billion in AI and cybersecurity related acquisitions, which is normally good, right? People love it when you're buying AI. But Accenture still dropped because of their lowered guidance. So I have tried to watch this and trade this in the past. It's not good. Despite the 1.5 million shares, it actually doesn't look that bad pre-market. I sort of like the price action, but Carlos, I've never found good trading on this. I'm not sure what to do about it, because I would like to have a rising devil on this thing in my trade strategy. Yeah. I'm just not convinced it's going to play out for me. So yeah. It gets, like, its average volume is a little under 5 million, which is about half what I normally look for. So I don't know. Maybe I'll still watch it at the open just in case, but I don't think it's going to give us good trading opportunities.
Yeah, maybe watch it, put it on a really tight leash here. I'm going to put it, I think I'm going to put it on a popcorn right next to CAS. I mean, it's not a low flow ticker, actually. No, so just on a secondary. Yeah, on a secondary, and we'll see what happens. ACN, I do like the volume. I like the drop. The drop is actually pretty impressive here. So that can create some movements. Let's see what happens. But like I said, Peter normally does not trade very well. Next on the list, NVCR. NVCR this morning down 16%. Another one that's down pretty big as well. And but not as pretty. Volume is only 344,000, so you're not getting a whole lot of pre-market action on it. Novo Cure is the name of the ticker, and this daily looks brutal. I mean, you're not getting much out of this one. So yeah, this is probably not going to be on my list.
No, this is a medical device company that had a phase 3 trial for glioblastoma. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Anyways, apparently the endpoint, it failed to improve survival. So basically it didn't meet its endpoint target. And whenever you have basically a trial that fails to meet its endpoint, it's never good news for the company. So that's why they're dropping. Tradable? Yeah. Probably not. We don't really like these biotechs.
Yeah, probably not. Peter, what are you eating? And did you bring enough for the class? What do you got there?
No, I'm starving.
Trying to look over.
I'm sorry, I had to eat.
Trying to look over. I can't see.
I've got I got some Quaker Harvest Crunch today. I like
There
my
you go.
cereals, so I have some cereal. Anyways, I don't want to do an ad for them. It's a funny thing because I eat cereal and I'm like, this is like eating. It's like eating shredded, fiberboard or something. Like it's just, but I still enjoy it. I don't know why. I really shouldn't. Like it's like eating rocks or something. But anyways.
Yeah, I like the crunch too. There's something about the crunch I like. I agree with you. All right, friends. Let's see what we got going on here. KR this morning. Yeah, cereal's not great for you, Yama. We know that, but we still eat it.
I know.
I still like it. I still enjoy it.
I know it's not good for me, and I know
it's not good for you, but I'm gonna have it.
I love cereal.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my Frosted Flakes. It's just like a bowl full of sugar. I'm gonna have my Fruit Loops. I'm gonna have all the stuff I get for the kids.
Oh my God!
I still once in a while do a bowl.
Yeah, you're going full sugar bomb if you're having.
Yeah, sugar bomb and Raisin Brands. I like that. So sugar is a thing, man. Sugar is a thing. But I don't have them as often as I did when I was little. I don't know how we survived when we was little. That's all we had. It's just we love that stuff.
Man, I used to eat. And it's funny, anyway, we don't need to go a whole big conversation about cereal, but I love cereal. I was a huge cereal, and my parents would buy me whatever cereal I wanted, right? So I used to like Honeycombs, Captain Crunch. I loved Captain Crunch.
Oh, Captain Crunch, and it was crazy. Good.
It was so sugary. Like the milk would end up just coated in the sugar, mix. Yeah. And the Captain Crunch was so hard, it would actually like serrate the roof of my mouth. They would cut the roof of and I would still eat it. And I loved it.
So awesome. Let us know in chat, guys, what is your favorite cereal? I mean, ticker, but no, cereal too. Let us know what's your favorite cereal in chat.
Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Oh, yeah. Drinking the milk after you eat Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Yeah.
That's delicious cinnamon milk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Again,
and
you know it's bad for you. Like you're eating this,
you're still going to have it.
This is going to kill me, but.
Yeah, you're still going to have it. But it's funny. You look at the back of the nutrition thing, it's all the same thing. Like you feel like, oh, this one has less sugar than this one. And you look on the back, it's all the same. Yeah, it's all the same thing.
It's pretty close, actually. You'd be surprised. Even my pseudo-healthy Quaker Harvest Crunch, which is not really... it's got 23 grams of sugar. I mean, I might as well be drinking
Sprinkle a little crack on that. Sprinkle a little crack of sugar, and because sugar is crack, basically. Sprinkle a little crack on that, and there you go.
Yeah.
It's got you hooked. Yeah. All right, guys. KR is next year. This is Kroger. We are down 9.2, 463,000 shares traded. Oh, man. Earnings today? Because these guys never move.
There you go.
Okay.
Correct. Yes, that's exactly it. They had earnings. There's only two companies that I was watching that had earnings: Accenture and Kroger. Kroger actually beat on revenue but missed on bottom line earnings. So sort of the opposite of what happened with Accenture. But what is similar is the fact that their guidance was, their guidance was basically at analyst expectations, and if you don't exceed the expectations, then you're going to get punished. So. They basically put their guidance in line with what they said they were going to do, in line with analysts. But of course, when that happens, they're like, not good enough, damn it. So there you go. So dropping a little bit here. I don't know. Kroger is another one that, I'd like to have move well, but doesn't really. It's another rising devil candidate for me. The fact that it's down 9%. Yeah. Volume's lower on this one. Only have traded 400,000 shares, so it's a little bit tougher of a trade. Both of these, by the way, Accenture and Kroger, trade on the New York Stock Exchange. So remember, you got to, whatever, if you choose to follow them, wait for the volume because it might not happen right at 9:30.
Yep, absolutely. Joaquin, welcome to the Lambos and Garbage Truck family. Welcome. Great to have you. And also shout out to who was this? Mental Game with the $50 bomb earlier, man.
That's
appreciate
huge.
You saying that's huge, man. Appreciate that on the live stream. Saying Happy Father's Day to everyone, which is, if you didn't know, is this weekend. So make sure you take care of your fathers there, if there's one in your life, my friends. Fruity Pebbles, you know what? I love what I like about Fruity Pebbles. They got soggy too quick because it's so small. The sogginess will kick in quickly. You had to eat that one very fast. All right, let's go to the next one. IBM here, guys, down 4.3. Man, they have not been enjoying themselves lately. Look at this drop here, starting on the 2nd of June. It's been down, and now we're really gapping down. So down 4.3, 709,000 shares traded. IBM has gone from a company we never hear about to just a month ago getting some really good volume and making some noise here. So, Peter, not doing so well. What has broken or gotten loose? Not broken, because it's IBM. They're not going to break. But what has gotten loose in the ship here?
I mean, there's not really a lot of news here. I think it might be a little bit of sympathy play because of Accenture lowering their guidance. There's a concern that some of the consulting business, which IBM competes in heavily, is not as robust as it once was. IBM's big pop up, we have to remember, was driven a lot by the fact that they were going to be getting a bunch of quantum funding by the government, which sort of signaled that they are heavily into quantum, and that shouldn't be a surprise. IBM's always out there testing on the new technologies. They're not usually total bleeding edge, but they're usually there. And most recently, well, not really recently, over the last 20 years, they've sort of evolved from a company that develops, that has deep R&D labs and develops new technology, to a company that likes to buy technology, right? They'll buy early stage firms and either kill it or adopt it. So, they're Microsoft's another company that likes to do that. IBM also, right? They buy lots of stuff you'll never have heard of. And sometimes it gets, wrapped into their service offerings and incorporated into the big blue machine. And other times they buy it just to kill it, so they don't have to compete against it. So one way or the other, they're out there in the market. And so they got that big bump. It looks like they're just giving back all those gains they got over the couple of days when the quantum funding announcement happened. So, Carlos, I don't think it's going to particularly be in play today, despite the news. So, not putting it on my list.
Yeah, I'm gonna skip on it as well, guys. If you have space, like today we don't have a lot on the list, right? We got SpaceX, Intel, CoreWeave, ACN, and CAST down at the secondary list there. If you have the space and like it, watch it, but I'll keep it off. All right, Peter, let's go to you, man. What do you like as far as the gap down that maybe we haven't covered or not on this list?
There's a lot of green out there. So, most things in the market are green. It's the first day ever I get to say this. SpaceX. SpaceX is one of the few things that's actually gapping down. It's red today. It closed red yesterday. The very first red candle. There you go. There it is. Look at that. We're gapping down again today. So how low can we go? I don't know. We're going to find out together. We've never tried this before. So this is the first day ever we're starting the day lower than we closed the previous day. Again, it doesn't mean much because we're really on day 4, but or day 5, I guess. But so, day 4 of full day trading, whatever it is, let's watch the stock. It's in play. It's definitely on my list because you can't not watch it. So.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely on my list. And one of the questions on the chat was, should I sell something in the range of, should I sell my SpaceX now and wait till later and buy more? I guess you're assuming wait till it drops and then buy more. I don't know. We really don't know. We have no clue. This could be the highest it goes for the next 2 years, or it could be the lowest it goes for the next 2 years. Like, we just don't know. We'll find out. We'll be here for it for sure, but we have no idea, man. All right, and then we don't have no history either, because it's a new IPO, so you have no history on levels and where it's going to settle in, what's going to feel like it's a good price. So we'll be finding all that out together. All right, some of the stuff that we normally look at, NVIDIA, I'm probably going to add to my list. Did it trade well yesterday, NVIDIA, guys? The last few times I traded it was horrible, but looks like it was
a little better.
A little better
not
than
great.
Yeah.
Not as good as some other semis, but a little better.
Okay, I'm going to add NVIDIA to the list here, and then let me see, I'm going to look at AMD, which you guys were mentioning earlier today. I think I'll add AMD, and then on the secondary list, the last one from here, I'm not just doing in some fillers here, is going to be Tesla. So let's do this, guys. I'm going to do levels now, and then after I do levels, we'll let Peter let you know what's happening in the community. So let's do that. All right, let's go with SpaceX this morning. First one on deck today. Not much to do as far as levels goes. Here's our daily. You got the last 2 trading days are on there, of course. I'm going to mark down the low of the pre-market, 185, and your high is pretty much slamming into, this would be the high, the lows from 2 days ago, right on here. This 195 area, if you look at the daily, is right over here. So again, nothing else you need to add. Towards the bottom, you can add the low from their second day of trading, 168.56. And I think once you do that, you're pretty much set on SpaceX, right? Not a whole lot of data there. Intel is next, and look at this daily on Intel. It looks really nice. Towards the bottom, you can see the highs and lows for the last 2 trading days here, 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 and here. And you got the previous day close as well, covering this area there. So I don't think you need to add anything. And even the high from 2 days ago is right where the low is. So I'm not going to worry about marking that as well. So very easy as far as levels. I am going to mark down the high of the pre-market 133.20, and that is all-time highs. It looks like it is. Yeah, it looks like it is our all-time highs in the pre-market. Oh man, beautiful. Yeah, come on. So you got to trade good for us, man. You really do. Because, I mean, what else do you want? All-time highs. Look at the move you're getting here. You got volume is never an issue. 140 million easily every day. I mean, yeah, I gotta do right by this stock. We're gonna watch it today, front and center, and hopefully we could change the narrative on the way I trade it. CRWV here is again pretty choppy right now. It's more of a secondary actually. We do like the potential of it, being a great trader. High of the pre-market 119.95. The low is stacking at 118.10. And then right below that, highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. You do have an area here. I think it's worth noting that one, 111.40. And then above all the levels that we're kind of stuck in right now, 125.90. Might be actually 120. It's actually a little bit lower. Right over here. Why did I move it lower? Look at the resistance here. You got a couple of days opening, closing right on here, and then you got the support, more resistance. So 125.11 is the better level because it has a lot more touches. So CoreWeave, I'm going to keep on probably going to move to the secondary list. We'll see. NVDA, let's take a look at this one. It's just still stuck between all these highs and lows of the last 2 trading days. So I'm just going to add high of the pre-market 207.99. The low is hanging out at 206.31, and once you do that, I don't think you could add anything else. Look how congested this is here with the previous day close, highs and lows for the last 2 trading days. I think you are pretty set on that one. I did add AMD on here. I do like the daily on it as well this morning. High of the pre-market is at 207.99. The low down here is at 206.30. So I feel like we did this one already, did we? Am I bugging? Oh, no. I know what I'm doing. I'm looking at NVIDIA instead of AMD. Okay, there we go. I'm like, wait a minute. I feel like I just did these levels. Here's AMD. So the correct one is going to be 534.67 is the high. And the low is going to be down at 524.47. Similar thing as some of these tickers, just stuck between the last 2 trading days as the market has not really moved too much. So again, nothing else to add on there. Your all-time highs near the top on AMD. So that's it for me, guys. SpaceX, Intel, CoreWeave, NVIDIA, and AMD. So let's do this. Let's go to Peter. He's going to let you know what's happening in our community, and then he's going to let you know right after that what our members are watching in the chat room.
Yes, okay. I was just getting some clarification on something here, but it's Thursday, and I'll take this opportunity to remind everybody it's Thursday, which is the last trading day of this week. Tomorrow is the Juneteenth holiday, which means the markets are closed. There's no show. The chat room is closed. We are closed. So,
yep.
On this last trading day, we're going to focus on trading psychology as we always do on Thursdays. And that means we got 3 different sessions for you. They're all mentorship related sessions, which means it's all about your questions and how to help you, how to guide you through the any mentorship items that you want to talk about. Starting with an options focused review. That's at noon with Jared. All of these, by the way, are happening in the webinar room, which means it's for our elite members only. The options trading mentorship happens at 12 o'clock, and then at 1 o'clock, Kyle will take over and talk about Atlas. He uses Atlas very actively. He's on here every morning with you as he talks about his trading at 11. So, but he'll do a focused mentorship session at 1 o'clock in the webinar room for all of our elite members. And then tonight, Gary takes over as he's been doing consistently at 8 p.m. again in the webinar room to answer all of your questions. Our signature sort of mentorship event. So those are the 3: noon, 1, and 8 p.m. Hopefully you'll attend. If you want to join as a Bear Bull Trading member, you got a number of membership options, some of which are pretty fantastic and are probably going to be available for a limited time because I've never seen us offer these types of deals before. So if you want to take advantage, go to the website, scroll down, you can see the different options. They'll give you access to our material, our recorded inventory of webinars. That library is thousands of hours of training deep. So you got lots and lots of material to help you out with both the technical and psychological. So, and it's very important that you balance the two because most people think this is a technical game. Again, without the psychology, you're just not going to have the success you hope for. So focus on both, and you'll have the opportunity to win over the long run. So there you go, bearbulltraders.com, and you can find that information here on the website, or sorry, on YouTube. On YouTube, we're very happy to have you here. Thank you very much for joining us, and give us a thumbs up. We appreciate that. It helps the growth of our channel, and it makes Carlos and I feel nice and warm and tingly. So I'll give you a bowl of cereal if you do. How about that?
Bowl of cereal.
Click the thumbs up. Come over and I'll give you a bowl of Fruity Pebbles. Or actually, I've never bought Fruity Pebbles.
Fruity Pebbles. I don't know, man. The sogginess. I'm not even sure
if they're available in Canada.
It's a turn off
I'll
for
find
me.
them for you. I'll find
the soggy's a turn off for me. Ben says he likes the sogginess. He likes the sogginess.
I don't like the soggy.
Nah, man. I like my cereal hard all the way through, man. I don't know about that.
And I gotta say, I'm a big cereal mixer because some of the ways that you cut the sugar.
Oh, my kids do that. You're into
see,
that?
Yeah. Because you got to put the honeycombs with the Cheerios, right?
No, I got to keep the integrity,
and Cheerios
man.
is also a good combination.
And my kids do that.
You got to
drives me nuts. Can you do this Frosted Flakes with the Fruit Loops or the marshmallows? I'm like, no. Keep the integrity.
There's certain cereal. Yeah, like Raisin Bran and Frosted Flakes, you don't mix those. Those got to stand alone.
Okay, but so there are some lines, there's some guidelines.
Cheerios goes with a lot of stuff. So yeah, you can mix Cheerios in with a lot. Anyways, never mind. Enough about cereal. All right, let's get back to trading because I'm looking forward to this day. We got about 3.5 minutes before the market opens. Got to get ourselves ready.
We are ready, friends. All right.
Blasphemy.
Let's see here. Blasphemy. Yes, blasphemy. On what? On the mixing of cereal, right?
On the mixing of cereals,
I agree.
It depends on the cereal. I would agree. Something like Cinnamon Toast Crunch. No, you don't mix that, man. That's a classic. You gotta have that one. But anyways, but there's others. You absolutely do mix it. Anyways, my opinion.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Carlos, I am going to be watching Accenture. It's dropped, unfortunately, more now, so it makes it less likely that I'm going to get a Rising Devil trade. However, I'm going to be watching ACN for that. We'll see if it can pop higher. I'd love it to get up to 132, between 132 and 134. If it can pop up there, then I'd be looking for a short trade if I see weakness in it. So that would be my trade setup on Accenture. Kroger is sort of the same, profile because, the weakness, I'm going to see if it drops. I just know that Kroger can often reverse its path when the market opens and go higher. So I'm a little skeptical of that, especially being that it's trending a lot closer to its VWAP. So we don't have a lot of room. In fact, it may get there between now and the open as it's moving higher. But if that one pops up about $1.50 or so to 58.50 or so, that's where I'd be looking for a reversal. But you'd have to be very cautious on that. Other than that,
Did you tell us what our team is watching? I see Andrew in chat getting ready to go. Andrew's got a nice cut here. Look at this. He's aerodynamic today, man. He's going to be trading like a Top Gun this morning. So we'll see how his
either that or he's joining the military. I'm not sure which one.
Oh, he got drafted in Canada?
Yeah, maybe he got drafted. I don't know what's going on. But anyways, you're right. I didn't tell you what the mods are watching. So let's start with Andrew because he's going to be watching a lot of semiconductors. He's got AMD, Micron, SMCI, NVIDIA, and Marvell on his list. He's also he's waving.
There you go. He's waving at you guys. Say hello to Andrew.
He's also got Tesla and SpaceX. So there you go. So those are probably the lot of the top prospects. That makes sense. Eamon, he's got nothing on his list. He's not sure what to target, so he's just going to take it as it comes, see what happens. Kyle is going to be watching SpaceX, Intel, and NVDL. So you know how he likes to watch the derivatives instead of trading NVIDIA directly. And then Mike has got SpaceX and, of course, his futures contract on the list. So with 1 minute to go before the open, guys, it's time to get ready. I got to switch my platform over here, get my trading charts up.
I'm going to go ahead and get a trading terminal. Let's get the Obers out of the way and get our Atlas. Friends, make sure you open up your Atlas over at trading terminal. Head over there. We're going to set that up here. There it is. Atlas. And we'll be good to go.
Thank you for the reminder. Got to get the market
Let's
Atlas.
Do that. Peter, you took out the garbage because it's Thursday. I took out my garbage.
I did. Yeah.
Okay, good. So that's out of the way. We can focus on the important stuff. All right, let's see what the action is.
That's right. I don't have to run out and worry about that.
All right, 10 seconds, friends. Let's get our fears and orders here. Here it is. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. There he goes. Here's the bell.
Every time you say that, Carlos, I think I'm dying. getting my affairs in order.
Positive. Get your positive affairs in order. Nothing negative.
I guess so. I know. I mean, there's no reason for it to be negative. I think it's just
yeah, it's just it's probably said more in that situation than anything else.
Yeah,
I agree. I agree with you. All right, SpaceX doing some stuff. Intel also very active right now. How about ACN? I know that's one that you kind of like and don't like, but no volume yet. Typical NYSE stock.
No volume yet. See, yeah. So, nothing doing there.
Good morning, Amanda. We haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, or at least I haven't noticed your messages in chat in a while. But good morning. Feels like it's been a minute. Okay, here we go. Intel's a beast. Intel is, I don't know, but yeah, it's the volume for sure, but it's not going anywhere yet. Look at that. Look at those movements. This is why that 1 minute ORB, guys, is so difficult, because this is what you're getting, right? It's so difficult to predict. So you just got to be very, very careful. If you're a 1 minute ORB trader, it is one of the toughest strategies.
God, is it halted or what? No, it is trading.
Oh,
that's weird. Oh,
Cast
Kroger. Kroger's like got KR. It's got like, it's just not moving at all. It did this little pop and drop, and then I was seeing no orders come through. So, anyways, never mind. That's not even worth watching. Still waiting for the volume on Accenture. Hasn't happened. So, like I said, it looks like it may disappoint me again. We're getting a lot of drop here. Tesla's down. SpaceX down.
Tesla going red, guys. NVIDIA quiet right now, not really doing anything just yet. Looks like we wants to go south.
Has Andrew traded anything yet? Doesn't look like he's in a trade yet.
NVIDIA.
The shaved side of his head, man, is freaking me out. I can't.
I like it. I like it. Spicy, man. Spicy.
Oh. I don't know. I feel like he's been drafted.
Yeah, here we go. NVIDIA showing a little bit of weakness. I got Atlas up on NVIDIA. I don't see a whole lot of weakness. It's very balanced. 207.50 and 206 both got big orders. It looks like the sellers might be winning here on NVIDIA. CoreWeave quiet. Intel managed to go up higher here. Intel is a beast. Man.
Intel popped higher. Here we go. There's the volume. So you can see the volume just came in on Accenture. That's a good sign of why you need to wait for that volume.
Yeah.
Look at that. 1.2 million shares after trading like zero. And then now it's popped higher. So there you go. Look at that.
Nice.
All right. So now let's see what happens. It's gone up to the level I was looking for. I don't let's see what it's gonna do here.
What is this thing? Why am I getting asked to join a free trading community on my community? What the heck is going on here? Who's YouTube is sending me? What is this? How do I get this out of the way? Don't be sponsoring no stuff on our community, man. What's going on?
Yeah, I get ads for other communities all the time. So it's,
how do I thumbs that down?
Yeah.
All right. Back to what we need to be at here. All right, so let's see what we got going on. Cast is an active one, drop all the way to 10. This has some good news today. If you guys remember, partnership with Starlink, Peter?
Yes, Starlink.
Yep. So trying to move high, up already 115%, 18. So careful on that one. ACN and doing some stuff. Tesla did continue to drop here. We're coming up on that 5-minute mark. And I don't see anything I love yet.
I don't. Yeah, I don't know if Accenture is going to make the move I was looking for. I don't like the movement or the spread here. The spread's like 50 cents wide. That's too much. So all right, so I'm gonna move on. Even if Accenture drops, I'm not going to take that risk. Microsoft.
It has got a
Not
nice
dropping,
5-minute potential breakdown.
What does?
NVIDIA. So they got a nice 5-minute candle. Did pull back to the VWAP. I just don't like the Atlas. The Atlas it's not really looking bearish at all. Actually, it looks more bullish than anything with this 30,000 at 208. So I don't like that. But the pattern is nice. I like the pattern on it. If it can stay below the VWAP, I just don't see enough push to go lower here as far as the level 2 goes. So we'll keep looking. CoreWeave, very similar pattern to NVIDIA as well. But let's see how that looks on Atlas. This looks better actually. As far as level 2. Yeah, see, NVIDIA is holding. So NVIDIA might not be weak enough to actually get the drop. CoreWeave, on the other hand, might have came too late to this party. The entry would have been somewhere up here, and it's already started to drop towards the low of the day. So I don't want to chase it here, though. I think it's can go lower to that 115. I don't want to chase it. I'm not going to chase it. How about that? Eagle the Sniper. Do we have tutorials on how to start a trading account? Oh man, we got tons of stuff. Yeah, check out bearwithtraders.com. There's a bunch of stuff there to help you get started. And we also check out tradingterminal.com. We got a lot of tools there that you can use to get started without risking your own money just yet, right? So yeah, I knew it. I knew CoreWeave, man. Look at it go there. I just couldn't get a good entry. By the time I pulled it up and did my analysis, it was too late. It already had broken down to that 117.65. So getting in here could be a risk, and we're looking for it to go to down here 115.75, 115.50. So let's see if it can actually do that. NVIDIA choppy.
Yeah, again.
Best scary short. Peter and I've been trading about 8 years live. Peter about maybe 9 or 10, just like 1 or 2 years more than me, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, so about that time.
9.
And what do we think about? Yeah,
I've been trading for like 25 years, so but full time.
Right, correct. Full time, like yeah. Watching the markets like you see us doing right now. And your second part of that question is, what do we think about AI trading anonymously? I think it's a thing, but I don't think it replaces a lot of the stuff that takes place now with the market, right? That's kind of like the short version of that answer. So we could do a whole podcast on that, which would be a good one too. But I think there'll be if your question is based on will there be space for retail traders like me and you, I think there's always going to be retail traders, right? I think that's always going to be a thing. All right, friends, let's find Tesla doing a 5-minute ORB, but it's so extended on this 5-minute. I don't dare chase it this low. Look at that. Look, that's your 5-minute range, a nice pullback, and man, it would have worked. But I have an issue getting long on something so extended like that. I'm sorry, short. So, but at the moment, that is working. Cast our popcorn ticker of the day. It's just hanging out there. Hasn't dropped, so that's a good sign that it hasn't fallen apart. That could be good.
You know what's just steady down here? PLTR.
Yeah.
Just
on time, man. All the days we don't put PLTR on the list.
I know.
You're going to do this. We had it. I had it not yesterday. The day before it was on my list for sure. Oh, that's beautiful. Yeah, that is so clean.
It's just down, down, and down. I mean, another one that looks also very pretty is SpaceX.
Yeah. SpaceX would be good too. SpaceX I would have not joined this short, but PLTR, yes, because the 1 minute engulfing here, that's a nice, and it's happening right at the VWAP. That would have been good. But SpaceX, I don't see an entry here. Okay. Nothing for me yet. AMD's choppy. NVDA actually turned out to be very choppy right now. So
Yep.
nothing there.
There's some good moves, but like you said, not a lot of entry opportunities.
Who is what stock is Melanie? Who's I'm sure you meant Spark. You meant Spark or Spank, or what stock is getting beat up? That got blocked by YouTube, so it caught my attention. Like, why did you block this?
Yeah.
But if it wasn't
That's
Melanie,
what
I
it
would have. If it wasn't Melanie, I wouldn't have unblocked it. But it's Melanie, so I know she means something stock related.
Unless she's talking, somebody took her Spanx. Is she wearing Spanx? Is that a
I
thing?
don't know. Tomorrow stocks are closed. Stocks are closed, by the way, so don't go too crazy. Agreed.
Why is it blocking?
Oh,
the
you're
stuff
you're
that Melanie's saying?
nice. Good for you. Yeah, it keeps moving. See, Melanie's using spank and spanking, and YouTube doesn't like it.
I see.
But
YouTube doesn't
good
like
for
the
you,
fact that
Melanie.
She's spanking PLTR. Okay.
Good for
well,
you. Very nice, very nice. That's a good short. Carlos MU. Yeah, someone mentioned MU. MU is becoming tough to trade, man. It's 1100
Yeah.
price tag.
I tried yesterday. I actually
yeah.
gave away some money trying to trade MU.
Yeah,
'Cause it's and the spread is big, and it's just
Yeah,
it
yeah.
like I was trading it and I was in a green trade, and then it popped $5 on me. Like literally just like there was no
Yeah.
it just suddenly the price was $5 higher. Like it wasn't even like a slow transition over a couple of seconds. It was just 1 second it was one price, and the next second it was a price $5 higher. Like it was
Yeah.
like, what the hell?
It
What just
takes a
happened?
little bit of a mental shift to trade those higher ranges, right? So it's not that it's not doable, but we're so used to trading tighter stops and different amounts that this is tough. It gets a little bit tougher here. So, but if you like it, definitely do it. I don't see anything great on it right now, at the moment. So don't see nothing setting up. SPRO friends, if you haven't done so already, hit that thumbs up over on YouTube. We are sitting, what's our likes today? Let me go back over there, make sure I've done it myself. Yep, I did it earlier. 252. We'd love to be at 500. That is our goal. So if we can get there, that is awesome. SPRO is more of a smaller, is it low flow stock? Yeah, so careful on this one, guys. I don't know what's going on. I don't see a pattern. Usually my 5-minute RB doesn't work well with these lower price stocks. So Sparrow Therapeutics giving some back here, but again, be very careful. SpaceX bouncing back. Intel, is this a consolidation to go higher? What's Intel doing? I like it that's above the VWAP. Nice couple of pullbacks here. Trying to stay above the VWAP and this 133.14 level, which is our high of our pre-market. CoreWeave, NVIDIA did get above the VWAP eventually. Glad they didn't take that short. The pattern looked great, but again, the level 2 was definitely not there. We looked at Atlas; it looked more bullish than anything. CoreWeave, this will be my regret trade off today. I think this thing is gonna drop down to 115. The one that got away is this one here. Let's see if it can break down. So if you're short CoreWeave, I think you're sitting in a good spot, especially if you're above a 118.26. I think you can hold your, through some of these pullbacks. And let's see if it drops here. 115.75, 115.50 is what Atlas is showing as the potential target. We're sitting here, and here's where you got these orders just kind of waiting to get picked off. So let's see if it does that. What else? Intel sideways. Man, it's been such a short trading week for me. No trades yesterday, right, due to being off, and the market is off tomorrow. So literally two days. Monday, Tuesday, 3 days. Yeah, seems less than that. AMD very, very choppy here, and now hanging out at the bottom of the range. I don't know how you would trade this. I mean, that's just not tradable. NVIDIA, same thing. CoreWeave, I'm expecting the drop here, but now we're just kind of getting stuck in this range too. So we got the bottom that we can break 117.20, and the top around at 118.09 for the most part. You're not able to break out of that, so that's not good. Tesla, what a great short on Tesla. No, man, you're good. You are good. You are good in my book. So no worries. What's Andrew and Brian? Yeah, let's go see what Andrew and Brian are doing, because today's one of those days where I don't know what's really happening out there. So let's see here. All right. I see Andrew's trying to trade SPCX to the downside, but it doesn't look like they have taken a lot of trades.
I'm talking on mute.
What?
No wonder you can't hear me at all.
Oh, I thought you went to do something.
No. He's shorting SpaceX right now. He was long Intel a little bit earlier, but it feels risky to short SpaceX here. He's not sitting in a good position right now on that. So.
Yeah.
Wow, AMD is very ugly today. Very ugly.
Yeah.
Look at that horrible sideways action.
Yeah, it's bad, man. It's really, really bad. Just stuck in a range, and NVIDIA's not too far from it. Like, yeah, they're trending a little bit higher, but they're not too far from a lot of choppiness, unless they can break this 207 and 98. But the market is also going sideways in a very tight range. Demi reminded me earlier today that it's quad witching or triple witching or something. I know that sometimes has an effect on things, so I don't know if that's doing. Yes, they mentioned that today is one of those. I know options people tend to follow this a little bit more.
Let's
see what else.
Technically it's tomorrow, but yeah, I guess that would mean it's today. Because normally it's a Friday, right?
Right. So normally a Friday, but since we're not trading tomorrow, right? So falling into today. Cast not doing anything. ACN nothing. What platforms do we use for trade? So we're using, me and Peter are using Dash Trader Pro with Interactive Brokers as our brokers. But I see some comments in chat. Webull, people love Webull. What else do people use? What are you guys using, by the way? Well, put in chat comments. What do you use for your platform?
There's a bunch
I have
of them
Thinkorswim as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I've been thinking about trying Dash on Thinkorswim, man. Like our commissions are low with Interactive Brokers, but if Schwab is gonna give me free commissions, why not? Well, why not?
Give it a shot.
Give it a shot. So I was thinking about it, but then I started thinking about the setup. I'm like, I probably don't want to do that. All the setup stuff and shit.
I just changed computers. On the same platform, and it's throwing me for a loop. So yesterday, I think I had a couple of losing trades because I was struggling with my setup. So it's it's a lot. It's a lot of work just to move over.
So some people are saying it was last Friday or this. It is quad wishing.
It's today.
It's today. Okay. All right.
Looked it up just to make sure, but yes.
Yeah. Yep.
This cast has dropped to a low. Looks like it's halted right now.
Oh.
It is halted on the way down here. So
yeah, it is, man. At least low flow tickers. Gotta be careful. Doesn't matter how positive the news is. Technicals are out the window with these things. And look at that. Look at that drop here. Almost dollar and change, maybe two. It's just brutal. All right, so here's what people are using for those that are interested. IBKR, some people are DAS, Fidelity, TradeStation, TOS, DAS, Interactive Brokers on TradingView, Schwab, Thinkorswim. So it's a handful.
Nobody using Ninja? Ninja trade.
Ninja. How about Lightspeed? Lightspeed is like the comparable. When I was first looking to trade, Lightspeed was the other one that was near DAS. Anybody? But I never ran into anybody that uses Lightspeed. So it's another one.
Gotta be somebody.
So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot of brokers out there. A lot of platforms you can use. And we cater to any one of them. Like our platforms can use. You can use our strategy with any platform you use. So whatever you use, Bear with Traders is okay. Come on over, and our stuff will work well. Lightspeed Pro is the best. That's how I feel about DAS, man. I know it's expensive, but I feel DAS is that level of proness, right, that you get that you don't see with certain other platforms, right? So at least for the way me and Peter trade, it's they've done a great job. What's not doing a great job is all these tickers this morning, Peter. What is going on, man?
It's pretty ugly today.
It's nasty out there. Knicks parade is today, friends. So if you're a Knicks fan, and well, you wouldn't be here in chat. You'll be on your way down to Midtown, Lower Manhattan. You should already be there, and hopefully the rain holds up.
Accenture did manage to get a little bit of a drop. Hey, like if you're partying hard enough, I guess you don't care about the rain. IBM dropped off the open. That's good move. I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that moved lower off the open that if you got in early, but again, unfortunately for me, it's just not. I don't have a strategy set up, right? I need sort of that support indicator. So, but I'm looking now, and I'm like, look, PLTR, IBM,
and Tesla, yep,
Tesla, SpaceX, even Microsoft. Microsoft maybe. But I wasn't watching Microsoft closely enough. It was holding right at the previous day close, and that, Carlos, looking back, had I been paying more attention, might have been a good opportunity. Yeah. But I don't know. I mean, wasn't watching it, so that's what you get. Intel, I don't know about going long Intel here. It's at the low of pre-market.
I'm looking at SpaceX and also Microsoft, which you mentioned. They're both coming up towards the VWAP there, so that could be something happening there. But look at Microsoft at the VWAP and also SpaceX coming up to the VWAP. So let's see if there's any opportunity there.
Apple's already on the other side of the VWAP, so that's it's pushing higher.
Oh, so. Apple was. Wow, that was nice. This is actually pretty nice, man. Look at the pullback, push up higher here.
If you're watching Cast, by the way, we're about 40 seconds away from it reopening, assuming they hold it for the 5 minutes. Again, not Cats, it's Cast. But,
Trading term. Well, trading term is not going to have the elaborate hotkeys that DAS has, right? They have some, but it's not as you can still get in and out. DAS is going to have some pretty advanced stuff, but to get started, right? The point of that funded account with trading term was to get you started, the simulator to get you started, and then once you're ready to spend spend a little more on the platform and ready to go live, then you can go to like a DAS or any other. There it is. Cast any other platforms. All right, here we go, Cass. What are we doing? Not that I'm going to trade it, guys, by the way. I'm not dabbling in this. This is, you got to know how to be a good scalper.
AMD, what are you doing here, AMD?
Looks like it's going lower. Maybe. All right, back to SpaceX. SpaceX did not get to the VWAP, so rejecting a little bit here, so that's out of play. Microsoft is right at the VWAP. So I'm not sure yet if this is a rejection or are we trying to break through. But then the SPY just getting a rejection right off the VWAP, so that's not good. That's not good. That's not going to help the cost here.
No, Apple looks better for your type of play, except for the fact that the market is tanking so hard.
Yep. This does look much better. And I'll be honest, I would have probably entered here right here. If I was watching it prior to this drop, this pullback, I probably would enter here on the way out. This is a nice candle. But again, SPY is showing some weakness.
SMCI? We didn't look at SMCI. What does it do?
How is Apple on?
Oh, yeah. Look at the move higher in SMCI. Okay.
Okay, Apple. How is Apple on Atlas? Maybe Apple wants no part of this short. Oh man, it does look. No, it's pretty balanced. Yeah, it's pretty balanced. I was really zoomed out. Like if you zoom out a lot, it looks very bullish. But once you zoom in a little bit, you can see there's a little bit of balanced action. Friends, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We'd love to have you back here as we are we trade live every single morning that the market is open, and sometimes we just watch every single morning, because today we're just watching because there's nothing that looks great, and this is part of trading. This is the hardest part of trading, is sitting here and not just clicking anything that moves. But I really think Apple's gonna move, man. I'm getting itchy fingers on Apple though, as I'm letting you know to be careful. And don't jump on anything. Apple looks really good. I'm gonna take a shot, guys. I'm going long Apple here. Let's see if we get the breakout. Stop below the VWAP 297. 66. We'll give. That's like at about a 80 cents stop, and let's see if we get the high of the day, man. I know it's a stretch. The way things are moving, this will be a very tough move, but I'll take even 50 cents on Apple at this point with the way the market is moving. So let's see if we can get up there. Right now, this is what Atlas looks like. Short term is very balanced. If you look at the bigger picture, you do have plenty of orders at 300, which is towards your high of your day. But we need to push. All right, let's see how. Oh man, come on, SPY. You got to turn around. Like, I know Apple's not dropping, but if the SPY goes lower, it's gonna mess up my trade. Like, eventually everything will start giving in. So I really need the SPY to not create force against my situation. Let's see here. Apple, you can do it. All right, so VWAP breakout, guys. Better entry would have been here, but we did get a chance to still get a decent consolidation and push higher. So not the textbook VWAP breakout that we normally take, but I think it still looks very good for a continuation here. And that's why I jumped in. And we're just gonna wait and see and search what else could be good opportunity. You had a trade on SMCI, Kyle. Very nice. SMCI, yeah, it's another one that broke out pretty good here. Good job, good job. Looking forward to see how that does. We need the SPY to turn around. SPY doesn't turn around, I might even get out of my trade before it hits my stop. Yeah, SPY's going lower. Yeah, I don't like that, man. SPY's making a new low. Or is it going to hold? Hold the line. VWAP, do your job.
Hold the line.
Here's VWAP here. We need VWAP to do his job. Coming right to it. SPY's not going to help. Exactly, Razi. Hodor. Hodor. Hodor, come on. Yes. Hold the door. Hold the door. What a great series. It got a little messy at the end, last seasons, but man, like me and my wife were stuck.
People got so angry at the ending.
Oh yeah, it was garbage compared to the whole thing. It looked like they rushed. It was not garbage. I guess I guess when you have a blockbuster show like that, I don't think there's any good endings,
No,
right?
yeah,
Sopranos, same thing. Like that. I
there's
thought if
no
you,
good way to end any show. I mean,
yeah,
to me, Seinfeld probably ended their show. They were one of the better
yeah.
ones that have
Friends,
ended.
Friends was good. Friends ended well. It's another blockbuster one that went on for years. Everybody has a Friends story,
Yeah.
right? So there were some that just, that could have been better. Sopranos was good too. Now, if you think about the way he ended it, I know people didn't like it, but it's actually a great way to end the show to keep people talking about it. I think the guy did his job.
Yeah.
People are still talking about it. Like, oh, what do you think about
Breaking
the blackout
Bad.
screen?
Breaking Bad was it was definitely a definitive ending on Breaking Bad, wasn't it? That's
I
but
didn't see that one.
no, yeah,
No, I
it's
saw a couple of shows. Yeah,
you have to get into it because some of the show, like they had an entire episode about a fly. Literally, it was all about a fly flying around their
yeah,
lab. So it's slow. It was some of the episodes were very
yeah,
slow, but if you loved it, you loved it, and it was
yeah,
a great show. But yeah, Breaking Bad had been building towards their ending for like 2 seasons. So
yeah.
as much as, and I mean it was, I mean hopefully it's not too soon for anybody, but yeah, they just killed everybody off. Like there
Mm.
was no
I mean, that's the way that
except for
you went in
Jesse.
two places, right?
You're happy. You're happy for Jesse, and they did that
Yeah,
brief little thing afterwards, right? Yeah. Anyway,
yeah.
can't.
I think
I've never tried to rewatch Breaking Bad. I agree. I think it's one of those few shows where no matter how much you like it, it's probably not the type of thing you're going to watch over and over again.
yeah,
Anyways.
yeah. The next parade is happening. Should be happening right now. Right now, should be taking place. We need to have two versions of endings. I think there needs to be a new version for Scarface, and needs to be a new version for Training Day. Where things don't
Training
end the way
Day.
they end. I think there needs to be a new, the alternative version of where the bad guy gets away with it and survives. Right? It's got to be that. For us spicy people.
Right.
I think actually Training Day, they wanted to keep the character alive, and they said, no, we can't. We don't want to do
Really?
this. Yeah, they wanted to keep the character alive. Like, no. This got to end with you dead. With you unalive. So some morals they want to keep intact there. So
I don't know. It was like Jake Gyllenhaal's big breakout role, wasn't it?
yeah. Yeah. No, Scarface is perfect. I like the movie quite a bit. But it's got to be an alternative end where the bad guy
Oh my
gets
God.
away with it.
Alex, really? Friends? I have to admit, I never into Friends. I've seen episodes because I
Yeah.
don't think you can't avoid having seen a couple of episodes. And I'm not saying there's not some entertaining points, but no, I would never sit down and watch it. I've never watched the whole thing.
Really?
I think I will live my entire life without having watched Friends purposely, and I'm perfectly fine with that.
No,
Ethan Hawke. It was Ethan
it's a
Hawke in
great
Training
show.
Day. Oh, my bad. Anyways, whatever.
I don't know
I'm
the
still
people's
looking for
names, but
trades
I
here.
knew that was who you were talking about.
Yeah. I'm sorry. Watching here, Cast actually moved higher after the halt. So it looked
It
like it
held?
was going to drop, but it's actually holding on here.
Well, that's just a negative attitude, Peter. For some reason, I had to read it that way. Well, that is just negative, mate.
Well, I'm just saying. There's other things in my life that I'll spend my time doing.
There's a lot of if you go to the bars now, you're gonna find a lot of people from Europe in town, and they're staying at all the Airbnbs, which is nice. But the terminology so much different? Everything is mate. We're gonna go back to our flat. What the hell is a flat? Well, that's what they call their apartment. And what's the other one that I heard the other day? I was like, oh, what? It was the windshield. No, not windshield. They call it something else. We call it.
Oh yeah,
A what they
windscreen.
call it? Windscreen. I'm
Windscreen?
like, what the hell is a windscreen? They're like, oh, the windshield. Oh, windscreen. I'm like, look at that. So, it's fun. It's fun. It's fun to meet people from different places, and I don't know anything about soccer, but it's just fun to hang out with people. So, I just know it takes too long to score. Too long. Too much talking. Let's more scoring. More points, please. But other than that, looks like fun. All right, let's see, guys. Apple's trying to make it fun for me, trying to score for me, but man, it is struggling here. Sideways. And I'm getting to the point where I think I just got to take what it gives me. Like, I don't think we might get anything greater than this right now, unless the SPY starts moving higher. And the SPY is just dabbling between back and forth, back and forth. What's my sport for me is basketball and baseball. I think YouTube just doesn't. YouTube has it out for you, Melanie. They're blocking everything you put out. What's going on?
Everything you say.
They're like, Melanie's a troublemaker. Block all her messages. It's not us. But don't worry, we're gonna unblock you.
Teenage girls.
Yeah. Can't even say that anymore. My goodness.
My girls watch Love Island and some of those reality shows, and I listen to them talk about it. I'm just like, no thank you.
Okay, come on.
I'm not.
Come on.
I will rewatch like a good action movie 100 times before I will watch any of those reality Love Island shows. I can't handle the stupid people. They just they bother me. And sometimes I know they're putting it on, and others, but
you know they're
acting.
Some of them are just acting. They
some
can't be that. I hope at least. I hope that's the case.
I don't know, man. There are. I've traveled enough to know there are dumb people everywhere. It's surprising numbers of them. But anyways.
Yes, Ben, I like it.
That's unkind to me, I'm sure.
The market that's new terminology for us is soggy. I agree. It's nothing firm here to grab onto. It's a soggy market.
Life After Fighting. I just watched that a couple of weeks ago. That's the Australian one, right? That's awesome, man. He just and I said, what I love about it is that it starts with him being gentle with the criminals, and eventually he gets angry and he just starts killing them in vicious ways. It was very funny. I found that movie quite entertaining. Anyways,
I'm out. I get out here. I actually made like $3, but I'm out. This is just not going well. So I don't want to sit on here forever. And I'm out of it. I think it's gonna go below VWAP. So
I can also talk movies forever because I do love my movies and shows and stuff that I watch. So I'm trying to remember what's the name of that. You guys can help me. This guy was trying to. There's a movie where the main character. It's an action movie. The main character does not talk throughout the entire thing. His only line happens in the last 30 seconds of the entire movie.
John Wick.
And no. And it's like it's set in the Second World War. He's fighting the Nazis. He's just minding his own business as a prospector. I think he's Norwegian or he's what? No. It's relatively new. It came out. It's a one-word. Zizou, yeah, Sizu. But there's a North American name for that movie because I know they made a second one, and I want to find the second one. My brother-in-law mentioned it to me.
Yeah, Castaway barely had any. Can you imagine the script on Castaway, or if you were the Terminator? I'll be back. Nothing for like the next 45 minutes.
Yeah, okay. This is the one. Again, if you want just ridiculous violence, the Sisu, however you say that, is one that is it's ridiculous. Like there's no way the guy should survive. But The Road to Revenge. Okay, that's the second one that came out last year. I gotta find where that's available here too. Anyways, because that's the type of movie my wife would not enjoy that, I don't think. But it's very entertaining. These movies, I found it entertaining. It's a Finnish.
Wrong,
okay, it's
wrong
a Finnish
decision.
movie.
I know, Tommy. I got impatient, man. I got out, but it might go here. Look at this. This came here. Just
No, it came right back on you.
yeah,
Look at that. Down
came
and
right
back up.
back. And I didn't want to go red on it again. I'm like, we just went through that. You're not really breaking out, so I bailed on it, and it might have not been the best choice, but that's okay. I'd rather take my chances being break even than being red. So that's okay.
There's another thing I could talk about. What movie has the best car chase of all time? Take votes. But anyways, we can worry about that some other.
That's a good one.
There you go. MF Gyro. I wasn't sure if anybody was going to pick my favorite movie for car chase, but I'll give you credit for that. You picked it right off the bat. Yeah, Ronin. Movie Ronin, if you haven't seen it.
Oh, I have not seen that.
One of the best car chases of all time. Right there. Good movie, too. But Robert De
Ronin.
Niro, of all
seen
people.
that one.
Yeah. From the 90s, I think? Late 90s?
Oh, I seen this. I don't remember it. I seen
Yeah.
this. I don't remember. I gotta watch
Anyways.
it again.
The car chase is good. Just watch it for the car
Yeah.
chase.
A young Robert De Niro. Very nice.
Younger, anyways.
Yeah. What do we got, friends? Oh God, Andrew's the best. Andrew is like.
What's making you
Oh
laugh
my
about
God, he's so. So I could share this. I don't. It doesn't matter. I get in trouble. But Eamon says, "Hey, my wife's not feeling well. I got to go take care of something." And then responds back, "Wait, aren't you a doctor?" oh my God. Oh,
Yeah.
love it, man. I love it. But you'd be surprised. Like, we got doctors in the family. Doctors don't, like, when it comes to take care of their own, it's very, very weird. It's a very weird situation. It's like
Well,
your kid is
also,
sick, but then
Yeah.
they still got to go to the doctor to their pediatrician to get the kid. Like, wait, can you just do the stuff
Yeah.
at home and give them the drugs and prescribe
No,
them? And
just because you're a doctor, though, doesn't mean you're an expert in all areas of
right.
doctoring.
It's so
It's sort of-
so compartmentalized. It's
Yeah.
crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, it is, and it's like any other profession. I mean, you can become a very, you're very deep. They tend to be very deep in a single area, but not all that broad. So it depends on
Right.
what you
So
can do. I mean,
much.
look, if you're a field medic for the military, then yeah, you could probably do anything. Give you a ballpoint pen and a rusty knife, and you could probably heal somebody, but or at least keep them alive. You might not heal them actually. You'll keep them alive, but if you're an ER doctor, then you've got a broader set of skills. But others, tend to specialize. So, but yeah.
Oh man.
But it's like being a trader, right? People hear you're a trader, Carlos, and immediately say, "Well, what should I add to my portfolio? What should I buy?"
Yep.
And I'm like, "I freaking hell if I know. I don't know. I'm like in and out every day. If it's not moving right now, I can't tell you. I can tell you shouldn't trade AMD at this second because it looks horrible. Can I tell you?
Yeah,
what you
so-
should trade
so
an hour
true.
from now?
That's
I have
so
no
true.
idea.
Yeah, and I got people that'll come. Oh, so what should I invest in this? I'm like, nah, listen, just go to the mutual fund. Like, I don't know. Like, you're right. You're so right. It's a great
Send it to a
example.
Mutual fund.
Oh yeah, go to your Schwab guy. Have them tell them when you want to retire. Tell them when you want to retire and just invest with them. Because if you're not gonna actively manage it, you just go to a guy, man. Just go to a guy.
Now I'm upset. You're sending people to.
Yeah, well, I know you had your bad experience, Peter, but that's not everybody's experience.
Oh man, don't go to those
And
Facebooks. They don't know what
and
the
you
hell
know,
they're talking about.
They don't, but if they can
They're
guarantee you this,
salespeople.
if they can guarantee you the extra percentage on a amount by the time you retire, that's it, easy peasy. Now, if you're you, Peter, which most people are not,
Okay,
you go
fair
do things
enough.
a little bit different, But most people just want to deposit money and just forget about it, right?
Yeah.
And just
Fair
let them do that.
Fair enough.
Vanguard got some
I
good
always
ones.
said if
I
I
actually have some mutual funds with Vanguard, which I kept since before I started trading, and just I keep putting into it. Yeah, I know they're charging Snap, but you know what? It's another bucket. Get different buckets of all kinds of things. It doesn't hurt,
I always say if I have a really good year of trading, here's the joke I wanted to do for my wife. We have a bunch of like the kids' mattresses, like literally in the room. So we have a 5-bedroom house, and we've only ever used 4 of them, right? The 5th bedroom was always like a playroom for the kids, and then a guest room, and now it's my wife's office. So I've got this office down here, and then she's got the 5th bedroom as an office. Anyways, in that room, there in the corner of it, there's a bed with like 5 mattresses stacked on it. And they're just because we don't know what to do with them. They're just there. They're still functional, but they're like crappy, like kids' mattresses. You wouldn't want to put an adult on them, but you could put a kid on it. So we figured if we ever have a bunch of kids over, we got mattresses, right? And then our kids used to use them for like sleepovers. They would take all the mattresses and spread them out all over the floor of a room, right? And you get a whole room that's like a giant mattress room. Anyways, they used to enjoy that. Anyways, but I always joke that my wife is a money in the mattress type of girl. Like she literally, that was her view of that's how you save money, right? Is you literally take it home, take your money home, don't trust banks, and you hide it in your house somewhere. So I always figure when one of these days I'm just going to go and I'm going to take like $100,000 cash out of the bank, and I'm going to cut open one of those mattresses. I'm going to stuff it all in there, and then I'm going to tell her, look, I've made a savings plan for you. Can't wait to do that one day. Just
all right, friends. Let's see what other people are doing, because we're not doing anything here. Apple is just it is what it is. It don't feel too bad. It hasn't like completely gone to 300 yet. The question earlier was, how did Apple look on Atlas? It looked very balanced, right? It looked very balanced, short term there. But you did still have a lot of orders at around the all-time around the high of the day, right? So we'll see what happens. But so far, I don't feel too bad on my decision. It really hasn't done anything. I wish I would have gotten out a little bit higher, right? Made a little more money instead of break even, but it is what it is. All right, let's go to what people are trading in the chat room. Here's John. John with the trade today. High of the day breakout as usual. John getting in there long. All out. Oh, that's interesting. Usually he's adding a couple of times where he's all out, but he's all out for some reason. Here, got his target, no partials.
He hit his target.
That's John, what's going on? This is it's a rare situation here. But
he got back in.
Got back in. All out again. Is it because it's SanDisk?
Maybe.
SanDisk is at $2,000, $2,150. My goodness. All right, could be because of that. All right, but here is Kyle. So Kyle did mention earlier he did trade SMCI, so he went long. I'm assuming, or maybe went short and got out, or I'm not sure what took place here, but something happened here, and then he added or got back in. Yeah, Kyle, you're gonna have to break this one down when you come on the mic, because the triangles are throwing me off a little. But at the end of the day, I think you got a very nice trade here. We'll go with this one. Very, very nice trade towards the end there. Breakout got the nice move, partially into a 2167. So we'll let Kyle break that down a little bit later. Here is Eamon with Intel. Couple of small dash issue. Oh, he had a dash issue here. So he has some issues with dash there. You can see some of the triangles are all over the place.
Yeah, look at that triangle. It's not even on a candle.
That has happened to me before.
That has
happened to me before. Yeah, I'm like, how does that happen?
Exactly. That should not be technically possible. So yeah, there's definitely an issue.
Yeah. Yep. So there it is. And then finally got a short here added, and then he got the big nice move on the short on Intel. And it took out this drop out of nowhere. I'm sure he wasn't counting on that, but he got a drop out of nowhere at the VWAP. You guys called it out as well. And man, that was beautiful there. Who else we have? Mike trading the MES, excuse me, long here on the breakout of this range, I'm assuming. Partial, another weird, what's going on? Another weird triangle. Or maybe this is normal for MES, I don't know. But another weird triangle up there this morning.
Oh, yeah.
And Mike will talk about that a little bit later as well. And here is Glenn, one of our members of our community. This is SanDisk as well. Long, added, partial, nice big move on SanDisk. Aria, one of our members, long or short, either way, just got stopped out here, but when back short, on Intel. Go ahead, Peter.
No, I have a trade for you, so I don't know if you want to hear it.
Oh.
You can finish up here.
No. Give me trade.
SpaceX.
What trade you got?
Take a look at SpaceX, Carlos. I don't know if you're being into that.
No. This is good.
This early
this
in its
good.
life, but look, it's doing the VWAP push through. So.
No. This is good. This is good. The nice push here. Let's see if we can get the pullback.
What is it?
SpaceX. No, SpaceX looks good.
Level 2 is.
How's level 2 look?
That definitive. 185. We've got some. Orders.
Let's see how it looks here, because it does look good. Very definitive breakout there. Let's see how the pullback looks on the setup here. So I'm watching that closely, guys. It's pulling back right now. Let's see if it can hold the VWAP. But here's area. We'll finish off with this. Went short, partialed, and partial some more up there, so down there. So good job on Intel. Another Intel short there this morning, as we keep our eyes over on SpaceX to see what it wants to do on this pullback. Here is Ajit. Ajit, one of our P Capital members. He's with us all the time there. So there it is. He went long, partial, and partial. So this is SanDisk.
Partial.
Yeah, so not bad. So great trade there, using Think or Swim there. So again, you can use whatever platform you want, guys. SanDisk, Space is falling apart, by the way. But whatever platform you use, our strategy is going to work. Doesn't matter if you use Think or Swim. Just Think or Swim here. Whether you use Webull, TradeStation, come on over. Doors open for everyone, no matter what platform you're using. All right, so SpaceX is still in play for me. Good call, Peter. So we are dropping here. Let's see if it can hold the VWAP. We don't want to go in below that. And let's take a look at level 2, see how that's holding us. So thank you, John, for putting that together. Our members and moderators trades there. Really appreciate that. See how other people are trading, aside from me and Peter in our chat room and in our community there. SpaceX might be going too far down. If it comes back up here, still could be in play. Apple did this, and it was really nice, right? So was it Apple? Yeah, Apple did it here, and that was a really nice push down. I'm okay with this. If it comes back up and closes above VWAP and it does this, I'm okay with going long in a situation like that, right? So let's see if SpaceX can do it. It's trying to go back up. We need this candle to hold to give us a shot. Not the type of day we expected. It's been very quiet for me and Peter. No trades for you, Peter. It's just one break-even trade for me, and we just been hunting.
SpaceX is bouncing here, Carlos.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. If you look at the SPY, though, man, it looks so, I don't know, looks so much like the SPY on the pullback and the continuation. And let's see here. SPX. Level 2. Yeah, this might be our second trade here, guys. Level 2 actually does look good towards 184.05. Right, stop 181.63-ish. It's a good stop right there. It's about $1.10. This looks perfect. The only concern is a SPY, really, but this pattern looks perfect. Level 2 looks great. Stop 181.61, 181.55 if we get in here. Okay, let's give it a shot. 181.55 is our stop. We're long SpaceX for the possible breakout. And my only concern here is really the SPY, to be honest. It's breaking out now. If it can stick to that can help us. So nice breakout there on the SPY. I'm hoping SpaceX can follow suit. So 181.50, 54, 55 is our stop. So basically right below these level here. I'm hoping this can act as support if we do break the VWAP. So Let's see if SpaceX has the juice. Looks really, really good here. Let's see if it can hold the break. And what did Apple do? The Apple, yeah, I would have stopped out. I
think. It came back through your break even.
Yeah, I would have stopped out.
Yeah, it's sketchy. Sketchy.
It's sketchy. All right, here's SpaceX. Let's see if it can hold. Trying to stay above the VWAP, guys. Let's see. This will be a big moment here. If it cannot, see, it's doing couldn't make a new high here, so that's not good. If it doesn't break above this, I might bail on it again. I might do another early bailout on this one, and I hold to my stop. Let's see, it's trying. No, SpaceX is not doing good. All right, let's see if our stop is gonna hold. 181.50, guys. That's our stop right here, just below this thing. And we're close. 55. No. Oh, we're out. Oh. Yep. Excuse me. Somebody don't tap this thing. Yeah, we're out. We're out. We're out of SpaceX. Man, that thing looks so good. Why didn't it break out? What the heck? It looked perfect.
Yeah. I was tempted to go with you, but
yeah, it looked good. But level 2 has changed. Like, I wouldn't go long now. If you look at level 2 now, it looks bearish. So I wouldn't touch it long at this moment. You needed to regain some buyers here. All right. Now it looks so bearish. False VWAP rejection. I don't trade that, but it does look very, very bearish to the downside. That too, yeah, there could be too much doubt on SpaceX given the way it's been trading the last couple of days. I agree. Like even here, trading is short. You know, you got to be careful, right? But I don't see a pattern for the short. There is a possible VWAP failure. False VWAP breakout happening here, but I think the entry would have been here. The entry would have been when I got out. This would have been the entry. So I would have had to flip my position to take advantage of that, and I did not plan that. So that would have been the entry there for that. Intel going lower. So for those that took that Intel short, you are looking really good because a lot of you guys were in even before the VWAP broke down. The VWAP breakdown, you guys were in here, some of the trades we saw, and it never comes back up and tests your entry, so that's good. CoreWeave messy. What else? Apple.
I got nothing today.
Man, it's a pretty tough day today.
I boarded on Accenture, which didn't end up doing all that much. I haven't seen much else.
Who do we blame for this? Quad witching?
Quad witching? I don't know.
Who do we blame for this nonsense?
Could be. Trading? I mean, because we got an early day on the quad witching, so that could be throwing people off, right?
Yeah.
You know, we just had Wars speak, so the Fed, gave its announcement, and I think the market is still trying to digest that as well. What does it mean, right? What do we do now? How do we manage? What can we expect out of the Fed? I think all of that is, a little bit up in the air. So, yeah, I don't know. Carlos, I think...
Look at the SPY drop now too, right down. So yeah, I might drag a couple of things. Apple somehow still holding, man. Apple wants to go up. Apple wants to go up. I'm not gonna touch it, but Apple seems like one of these stocks that wants no part of the sell-off that's taking place. Every time the market sells off, it just stays there, put.
It's got a habit of doing exactly that, right? Where the market will sell off, and it's like, I'm good. I'm gonna go the other way. So.
Chris 808. Oh my goodness. It's 4:28 a.m. in Hawaii. Now the question is, are you just waking up and watching the show, or have you been up?
Yeah, you've been here?
Getting ready to go to bed. Like,
oh my God.
Either way, you need a coffee, it's right. Definitely get a coffee. We'll support you in that choice.
Well, you can. I don't understand the whole coffee thing, but all right. That's
Coffee. I like me some coffee. Some grinded beans. Don't let Melanie say grinding because YouTube will just block her. She's flagged. She's flagged.
She can't. She's talking about young girls. She's talking.
I know.
About,
she's
like
talking about spanking.
She's spanking things. I mean, you know, and all of it innocent. I mean, in the way she's using it. But yeah, I get it. The
algo doesn't believe her.
Yeah.
Exactly. Now, I met Melanie. We met Melanie back in Andrew's previous office in Vancouver. She's from Vancouver Island, so we met her. And it's so funny because when we came, and she came with her husband, we're there, and I don't know anyone. And she sees me with this smile, and I'm like, I don't know who you are. So I can't put two and two together. She comes over. She says hello. We hug. She didn't spank me, by the way. She just shook my hand. We hug. And it's like, I'm Melanie. Yeah. And she's like, I'm Melanie. I'm like, oh, Melanie. Like, you know, then you start putting everything together, all the history and conversation we have here in the chat room. It all just kind of downloaded in, and then it was great. So we had a great time. And it's great when we're able to meet you guys in person.
Yeah,
it's really awesome. Really awesome.
This is the only time that Carlos and I get a feel for, you know, what it's like to be a celebrity, because you know, every once in a while you run into that, right, where somebody's like, they know you because they see our face and we're talking here every single day, and then, you know, but it's we can't put a face to a name, so somebody's like, oh my God, it's you, and I'm like, it is me. Why? I'm just me. You know? Just
did we ever do the Mango funded account? We did the funded account. I mean, I got to send out 2 funded accounts. I haven't had the opportunity to do that. The one from last week and the one for this week. Well, we have not given away this week. It's a monthly unlimited, unless you did it yesterday, Peter.
Nope.
Okay, so we have one more that we can give away. Is 1 month elite membership. So we haven't done that one, and we could do mangoes, or we could do, what's the other one that we used today?
Was a good one the other day. But,
today was a good one. Was it
Spank? I think today's
Spank.
Spank.
I wasn't thinking about that one, but that could be one too. Oh boy. Soggy. Yeah. Oh yeah, Soggy. That's a good one too. Cereal. We got some good ones today.
Yeah.
I would love to use mango. I feel like we let the mango. How we let the mango slip, guys? You know, that's on you guys for not hitting the like button. That's on you guys. So hit that like button, because if we don't get 500, we can't do it. So that's I'll point the finger at the camera for that one. But let's make it happen today, guys. We could do it. We can do it. 500 gives that giveaway away. We'll do. Maybe we'll redeem mangoes. Yeah, I wanna have mangoes. I think that's a good one.
Still have some. There's still some mangoes I saw this morning in the box. So.
Okay. All right, so maybe we'll still use.
There's not as many as there were, but there's still a few. You know, I'm not eating them. So
yeah.
Maybe I should. I should just like cut one up, put it in a blender, make myself a smoothie.
Oh, okay. Well, no, it's cut it up, sit in the backyard, make a mess with your fingers, and just get in there, Peter. That's the way to do it, man.
That.
Oh, no. That's the way you do it.
Enjoy that.
Get a bucket, sit in the back, have 2 of these things, just like one of those Home Depot buckets. You know, go to town, man. This is what this is made for.
Disgusting.
Oh, the juices and everything flowing. Come on, man.
Please
Get it done. Get it done. Send us a picture. All right. Look at Apple. Just now it's giving in. It's giving in to the will of the weakness on the market. If I would have held, I think I would have probably got a partial. No, I wouldn't have. No, I don't think. I think I did the right decision. I'm trying to justify if I did this wrong, but I think I did the right decision. We got out, made $3. We're good to go. The only reason I'm questioning is because I got out well before my stop loss. My stop loss was at below the VWAP. And if I would have stuck to my stop, I'd still be in this because the VWAP is actually moving higher. But it would have been very painful. Oh, the back and forth. Oh, we appreciate that. Cousin Peter, you are so funny. You're always making my day better, making me laugh. Thank you for everything you guys do for us. I appreciate that. Great comment. Thank you, thank you. That was kind of the plan, right? Trade, try to make you guys have a great day,
Yeah.
and keep each other company. So glad we're able to do that. Apple's giving vibes. I don't know, man. I think we're in a very flat situation. All right, soon. Okay, I see Mike is joining up. Friends, before we continue, make sure you hit that thumbs up. Again, 500 likes gives us access to give away a 1-month elite membership. And if you already have a membership, still hit the like button because we'll just add more time to your current membership, right? So we'll extend that expiration date back a month. So definitely hit that like button, 500 likes, and we'll do hashtag mangoes. And how can we get you to do this, Peter? If we get 700 likes, will you go out there and eat a mango and send us a video? Will you go to the backyard and just dig in?
Look, I'll
for the
cover
likes.
my keyboards in plastic, and I will eat it live on the camera here for you if you want.
We'll make it hard. We'll make it hard because I know that's a lot for you to even commit to. We'll make it 700 likes. It's not gonna happen. But
I just don't like the texture. The taste is good, but
yeah.
Sure, 700 likes. So anything for you guys.
There you go.
Well, for anything for 700 of you guys.
Yeah. we'll make it easy. We'll make it 700. Oh, that's just awesome. Mike, have you had mangoes in the Dominican Republic when it's mango season?
Oh, yes.
When you go there? Oh,
absolutely. They
nothing
are
like it.
phenomenal.
Oh yeah, it's nothing like it. Yeah. Bani's got some good mangoes. If you go down that south area, oh man, just awesome.
Bani? Yeah, I've been down there. I like.
Yeah, they got one of the best mangoes, man, in the whole country. All right.
So Mike, we were talking earlier. I was thinking about you as the Toronto, not here, but in Toronto, the city got taken over by Ghanaians with the Ghana World Cup game yesterday and their last second win. And you were talking about how Argentina fans took over your city until like 4 a.m. after their win. So I was thinking about it as I was watching all the videos of like Toronto streets filled with people.
Yeah, it's crazy. I'm telling you, it is. Last night so our next game is Curacao and Ecuador that's here in Kansas City, and all the Ecuadorian fans are starting to show up now. So they came out in force for their game yesterday, and we saw them. So
it's amazing, isn't it? Like where these fans are out there and you just don't necessarily know about them, like come out of the woodwork for these games. And I can't blame them. I get it, it's pretty exciting, but it's amazing to me. Like you think in North America we're like, soccer's not really a big deal, it's not that popular, until you get this is where the games are happening, and suddenly you realize there's fans. They're there.
Yeah.
Right?
And even people that don't necessarily kind of watch soccer, right? Especially here in Kansas City right now. But they are watching it just because of how crazy the city has been with all the fans that do like it. They're like, I'm going to go. Let me go down into that mosh pit and watch the game with them,
Well, yeah, because what's this all about, man? I got to figure out what all the excitement's about. So.
All the excitement. But and it really gets exciting, right? When you get these teams that shouldn't be winning or shouldn't be tying European teams, and they're scoring their first goal or they're tying it, because those are the teams I root for, right? Like, sorry to all you Europeans,
upsets and the underdogs. That's what you go for. It's always fun.
I'm sorry to all the Europeans out there. I do not want a European team to win the World Cup. So I'm sorry. I'm rooting for every other team that is not a European team. So not that I don't like you all. It's just that you've won too many World Cups lately.
You're going against the grain, huh? All right, I get it.
Mike is like rebelling. He's like, no.
Yeah.
Spicy.
Yeah, so I'm down for anybody other than that. But the one matchup I do want to... I don't think, because Portugal tied yesterday, I don't think it's going to happen, is I would have liked to have seen Messi versus Ronaldo in the quarterfinals here in Kansas City. If that would have happened, that would have been awesome. But
That would
I
be
don't know if
pandemonium.
yeah, I don't think Portugal can win their group now with how they were. So
I'm
it's
not sure
going to be kind
Kansas
of
City's
crazy.
yeah, would be the same, would still be standing after that. I am short SpaceX, by the way. SpaceX
here we
came
go.
back, held this level, 180.30, 31 I'm in.
God, look
So-
at yeah,
I
it's
might
I,
stop though. I had a dollar stop on it, but let's see if we can. I need a little bit more drop
Yeah.
here, but
Yeah.
my Apple's
I'm
starting
long,
to work.
Apple still, so I
You
got
are
in
long
with
Apple?
you, Carlos. I can't believe
Oh,
you got
did? Oh man,
Oh,
I'm
you're
telling
still
you that.
holding it?
Oh,
wow.
out.
good
Yeah,
job, Mike.
I'm still holding it.
Yeah, it's going. It's
It
going
never
nicely
lost VWAP.
now. I know.
Like it's
I know.
never lost VWAP on the 5
I got
minute.
impatient.
So I'm like,
I got impatient. Yeah.
I'm just gonna stay. I'm gonna take some off if we get up to 300 on Apple.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
No, it looks
so
like
I'll
it's gonna
take
go.
off.
Looks like it's gonna go. It's
So-
good.
that is where I'm gonna look to take some off,
Yeah.
just in case if it rejects around that area. We'll move it back. But
That's
yeah,
awesome. Awesome, man. I'm hating right now. Hating the way you're hating. The way you're hating on the Europe teams. I'm hating on you now for
Okay.
taking this trade, sticking with it.
So, Mike, if you don't want a European team to win, then who? And you don't think Portugal's got it in them? Who does that leave? Who do you think is going to take it? You going Argentina then?
no, I don't. I honestly, I think Morocco is probably gonna
Morocco,
be in there again.
Africa. Okay.
Yeah, if you notice, all the African teams are tying the European teams.
Okay,
like there
partial.
is some
Beautiful.
good competition right now in Europe
They
or
are
in Africa.
in Africa.
Their teams are doing quite well, overperforming. Morocco was good
mean-
last year, and they put a show on against Brazil. Like Brazil didn't look that great, but is it that Brazil didn't look that great, or is it because Morocco was a decent team?
My wife and I are like,
yeah.
my wife was asking me the other day, she's like, is this Cape Verde? Is it really Cape Verde? Like, where I'm like, yeah, like this is the little island country, right? The Portuguese, I don't know what they are, protectorate or whatever, off the coast of Africa that my son went on his honeymoon to. Like, it's a tiny little Cape Verde that, scored a goal, tied a game. So good for them, man.
Do they have enough people to put a team together? I mean,
I didn't even know. That's exactly it, right? I mean,
people left their jobs over there. They got the policemen and everybody else not in town because they're all.
island's
The sheriff is
depopulated.
playing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, love it.
So
Ian likes to pronounce Cape Verde. We got French here. We can talk French with you.
I think if your country has a soccer team, right, you're definitely in it. Like my country doesn't have a soccer team, so it's like doesn't really attract us. But maybe that also helps, right? Like if you got something to root for. But yeah, man, let's see what happens. I'll start watching it more when it gets closer. It's like elimination, Mike, or is it just like
there'll be elimination here.
when does that start?
July-ish. July.
Yeah, the group
And is
stage
it
goes for
one
another
game?
week and a half, another week.
Yeah.
It's like NFL, one game you're out type thing.
Yep.
Yeah,
One
after
game
that.
you're
Okay,
out.
that's
and
when I start
extra
watching.
time and
Oh, yeah.
shootouts and
Yeah, that's when I'll start watching. Good. That'll be fun.
Carlos is
Spain.
like, that's what I'll watch.
Yeah, Spain. All you Spain people that think Spain's gonna win the World Cup, I'm here right now. I'll bet Kalshi. I'll bet anything. They will not win the World Cup. They are the awesomest possession team out there that's afraid to take a shot, and so they'll go to penalties, and they suck at penalties.
Ooh, okay.
And they that's how they always lose in the World Cup. They possess the ball. They pass the ball around. Nobody can get the ball from them, but they never shoot.
Okay, you heard it here from Mike.
And then they go to penalties and they get beat.
Oh, Mike's throwing shade here. El Patron is not happy.
Like, sorry, Spain. Like that is your team. That is your team.
Okay.
And England, I feel sorry for you. You got Harry out there that can't make a penalty kick. They had to give him 2 tries yesterday so that he could score. So
Okay. So tell me now, guys, who of you cannot picture Mike on the sideline of a soccer field with the suit doing this? Come on. We need to get Mike a coaching job. Apparently, Spain, if you're looking for a coach that's going to tell the team to shoot, that's Mike's your guy.
We got one here.
Yep. I don't argue with you. France may be in there, but see, Peter didn't ask me who I think's going to win the World Cup. He said, if it's not a European team, who do I think? So
you said it wasn't going to be European. You didn't want it. Or you said you didn't want it to be a European.
Yeah, I said I didn't want it to be a European team.
Okay, fair enough.
I didn't say that they aren't going to win it. I just said I don't want it.
Okay. Fair.
No, I like Europe. Me and my wife are going there. It's nothing against European teams. It's just I want to see other sectors, and I will say that probably South America is not the other. They're like second on the list of, hey, I don't want you all to win either, but I like the Western Hemisphere, so I can't kick them out yet.
Yeah.
So,
all right, guys.
But anyways, back to trading.
Whether you agree or not, give a thumbs up. Again, if we can get to 500, you get a prize. We want to give something away, so we need another 100 or so. And then it's a big stretch. 300. I will choke down a mango.
Ooh,
with your hands, yes. Because somebody here said, "Who is this?" Sika Jago. He was like, he was saying, "Oh, he eats the mangoes with fork and spoon," and I almost blocked him. Like, no, that is not how you eat a mango. I'm sorry. You almost got blocked, but then I looked at your report card. You're a good guy, but you're very close. You're borderline getting blocked on the channel.
Yep.
Carlos, it only takes one thing to put Carlos offside, man.
Yes.
It's apparently eating a mango with a fork. Isn't that there was a good Seinfeld episode where people are eating chocolate bars with a knife and fork.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. But let's update guys here on your trades. Mike, you're getting your Apple trade done right now, man. It's going to 300. And Peter, you're still in SpaceX?
I am. It's not.
Okay.
It's not dropping like I was hoping. I got one partial. If it comes back up to my entry now, I'll be stopped out. But
and nothing for me. But look at Apple. I'm looking at Apple, Mike. You might get the move.
Yeah,
now.
I'll pull Apple up here on my screen for you.
Yeah, there you go. Let's put that.
I was going to talk like some future stuff so you could kind of see the market. But I just took a partial there at 300, set my stop to break even, and now we're going to see where we go.
Yeah.
So
excellent trade.
That was
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry, Carlos.
Yeah, I know.
Sorry.
And you called out this trade.
What's this market trend stuff?
Yeah, bring it back, Mike. What you had there.
Oh yeah. Here you go.
Oh, that was the future.
Right.
Oh yeah, let's talk. Let's
futures.
Go for it.
So, I just kind of put this together real quick with the help of AI because that's how we all do everything now today, right? I gotta increase the AI market out there, but the market is still in a uptrend on the daily structure, right? Even though we've had this kind of pullback and kind of coming down, we're still in an uptrending daily market structure. And today in the pre-market, right, we are neutral, so we're sideways, and I'll show you that here in a sec on the screen. And then at the beginning of the day, it's kind of a hybrid day, right? We're either going to be in a range day, or if we can get out of this range, we can transition into a trend day. So for a 30-minute orb, for me, it's really not the best setup. But I can still take it if I'm just patient, wait for it. I'll take a little bit smaller size on it to see what goes on. So if we look right at the 60-minute, you can tell we have basically stayed in this range between 7,565 and 7,540. We tried to break out of it early in the pre-market, fell back into the range, tried to go lower, and we've rejected that lower. And you can see now we're starting to push back up above it. So are we going to stay there or are we not? That is kind of where we're going to be looking at. So right now I'm just very, very patient. Earlier today, I took a long, Carlos, you were talking about it on a little bit, that I was looking at a range breakout. Yeah, so I wanted the break of this 75.60, got in, got the push, took a contract off before the market opened because of the craziness, right? You can get the craziness of the market here. So I took a contract off, and then the ghost fills that everybody got today, right? When it came back to my break even, I got out or supposedly got out, and then it magically appeared over here. So I haven't looked at my actual account on IB to see where I got filled, but I'm sure I got filled somewhere in this area as a break even on it. So
Yeah.
as far as looking for a short now, I'm actually going to cancel this order because we went back above that range. Had we stayed inside this range, if we would have broken down, I would have gone there. But I think for the majority of the day, rest of the day, we're going to kind of be in this range until we get some type of news.
Yeah.
Out. I'm not sure people want to hold overnight, right? Or over the weekend, because tomorrow the rest of the world is still open and trading, but the U.S. markets
they are.
are
That's
closed.
always interesting when that happens, because you can get stuff that's going to might affect our markets, right? So that's good. I did not know that. But they're also open.
So I'm tending to be like, hey, I think this might just be ranging for the day, and we'll see kind of how it goes from there. But hey, who knows? You never know what we might get. You never know how this can go from here on out. But got a decent trade there. I got this Apple trade, which I probably should have taken another partial at, because we got up to the weekly expected move almost on this. Oh, not quite. So we'll look for 301 will be the next one if we survive in that. But yeah. Oh, and nice. I tried NVIDIA today too. I look at NVIDIA finally broke out. I did not. I like this, but then when we just this was just tough to hold through, and then I didn't like the pop and the failure, so I basically got out. And you can see this is actually the better trade on the video for a high day break, because you could have got the continuation there. But those were my 3 trades for today. It's a Friday. I'm happy. I don't want to.
Yep.
Don't want to get.
It's a Thursday Friday. It's a trading.
It's a Thursday Friday. Yeah.
Thursday Friday.
Yeah. For us traders. Well, that's the market.
I'm gonna go on a long run today, and then after my long run, I'm gonna party with the Mexican fans down at KC Live. So Peter, that video I sent you. Carlos, did you ever see that video?
The one you sent in chat?
I don't know if he sent it to the whole group. Yeah.
I don't know if
that's the last one I saw, but that was like from a day ago, I think.
The Argentina fans pounding on the drum at 4 a.m? Did you see that one?
No, that did not see. No,
I think that you just sent to me, Mike.
Oh man, that could be here. Let me.
I don't think I saw that one.
There you go. This is 4 a.m, the day before the game.
Oh my goodness.
The day before the game. Not after the game. Before the game. At 4 a.m.
Yeah, you know what? Hey, if you're gonna do it right. You know?
Do it right.
Do it right. And this looks very well done.
That is basically what the KC Live places look like for every game. Every big game. Yeah. So the Mexico game tonight, I guarantee is going to be like that. I think me and my wife are going to go down there and join the mosh pit. And then tomorrow, though, for the U.S. game, we're going to stay here and do the watch party that the building has, because they're giving out a tequila bottle in the shape of a soccer ball.
Oh, okay.
So,
and you've got your bucket?
Yes, I will bring my bucket to that too.
Yeah, okay.
With beer.
Good beer, though.
This is great
Yep.
for businesses, man. Businesses are got to be making a
Oh,
killing.
yeah.
You should be making your year in the next couple of weeks. Like you should make the year end. You know, like this is awesome. This is awesome.
Oh yeah. And the businesses here, they passed the ordinance. The cities all around here said you can stay open to 5 in the morning
Oh,
during
my
the
God.
World Cup.
Yeah,
Whether
it's
there's
only
a
right.
game or not,
Yeah.
you can stay up open till 5 in the morning.
That's good.
Yeah.
We're treating our guests well. That's good.
Yep. Treating it well. So
Yeah.
I'm just like, all right, go for it. So yeah, it's all right. We're going to hold on to this. We're going to see if we can get back up to 301. There's such good orders
yeah.
to the top side on Apple.
I know. There
But-
still is. Like this will concern me, but we've done this a couple of times already. We did it at 10:15, came back up. We did it again around 10:30. All right, came back up, did a new high. We're doing it now at 10:48, started to drop. You know, we've been here already a couple of times, and Apple has found a way to, you know, crawl back up somehow. So, yeah.
And here's the futures, right? As we look at the futures, we're fighting that 75.65 again. I don't really like anything in there right now. It's going to be very choppy if you get into that. SpaceX.
What do we think about it? As Mike pulls it up, I don't know, man. It's in the middle zone. You guys know this middle zone. You got to be careful. So here it could be a long or short. So you know, Peter, you are in short, but you got in. I guess once it broke.
Well, it's
right
right close to my break even now.
Yeah.
So yeah. So
you got a
it just went
partial
through.
already.
I just got stopped out.
Stopped
so
out?
yeah, I
Okay.
got a partial and a stop out. So it wasn't huge for me,
Yeah.
but
So, well, we'll see. Can it get back to the V-up and break to the V-up? I don't know, man. It's in a range. Looks like a bigger range, and I have no idea if it's found a bottom. I don't think that's the case, but again.
Yeah, we
Who
got
knows?
this 178 level on Atlas,
Yeah.
right? This 178 that's got a lot, and then 177. So, but then you got orders up here too. So who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, not
And
liking
keep in mind,
it right now.
the SpaceX, the technicals are all over the place, right? So we only gotta put so much weight on the technicals. A lot of activity on this that sometimes doesn't add up or make sense just because it's SpaceX and it's a new IPO. So keep that in mind as well.
Yep.
As you're watching it. How ugly is AMD today, guys? I could scan this.
this
I
is
think.
why
I could scan this on a barcode.
I hate you. I hate you. I just tried to trade a hood short, and I just got stopped at a break even. I lost money on hood yesterday, so I was trying to trade that one, and it's not playing friendly with me. I don't know why. Hood
How did you
doesn't
take
wanna
it? You
cooperate.
took it short off.
Well, I took it short off because it was hitting a high here and then just holding that level. I thought it would look good for a drop.
Oh yeah.
Almost the same price I was in. Well, no, I guess it was 108 versus 180, but 108.30.
Because it doesn't look too much like your style of trading here. on Hood.
Maybe I was a little aggressive on that, but
Okay, gotcha.
anyways.
Man, look, it's strong though. Look at that move, almost $1 from that
No, that's what
108. It's strong.
I mean, look
yeah.
at the move it made yesterday, right? This is what it did yesterday, and I thought now that it's over that high, well, it's not over the high of yesterday, but it's over the close. But it's doing it again. Hood is in play here today.
Yeah. Hood. Getting all those transactional orders from everybody trading SpaceX.
Hey, look at our likes. Our likes are 420. Don't like it no more. Let's leave it right there. 420 for SpaceX,
420.
Tesla. I'm not gonna refresh. If I refresh it, someone's gonna mess it up. Someone's gonna unlike it. Someone's gonna like it. Let's see if we'll keep 420.
Elon. You gotta love Elon. You may not like him, but you still gotta love him.
Yes. Look at that,
Like 'em,
425.
but you gotta love them. I like that, Mike.
It's definitely something.
He is one of those. We don't got any other kind of news coming out today, do we? So it should
I
be...
think.
Oh yeah,
I think we're
really.
done, right?
Not really. At about an hour ago, we had the U.S. leading index came out right on target, so that means nothing. But yeah, nothing else coming out for today.
Yes.
Nothing else for today.
Man, today was definitely a tough trading day. I mean, Mike, you got a great long on Apple, which is kind of not working now, but you got a good partials on it.
Yeah.
You got a short, Peter, on SpaceX, so that's good. And not much for me, man. One stop by and one break even. So.
Yeah. Got a good contract, got a good trade on the MES pre-market. Apple probably gonna get stopped out at break even here, no big deal. NVDA didn't give a whole bunch back, break even trade basically. So yeah. To me that's a good Thursday, Friday /Friday.
Yeah, no, that's good.
Last trading day.
Yeah.
Especially a long weekend. You don't wanna have one of those on tilt days. Right.
Yeah, very true.
Yeah,
it's
no,
it's Friday. You want to be cool, calm, collected. You don't want to be going overboard on anything. So
you don't want to be doing anything. What's happening with Amazon? Oh, it's getting a pop here. Is there some news that came out on Amazon?
Amazon? Oh,
Or did
it just get a pop here.
Oh, Did you hear that Boston's running out of beer? They had to have emergency beer runs because the Scots are drinking it all.
Yeah, my daughter was telling me
possible?
that. My daughter was telling me that last night, where she said she saw an interview where the Scots were like, "Yeah, so the guy's like, I mean, I had to order a Bud Light. It was like the worst thing ever. Like he's like, oh my god, like I had to, they didn't have any beer left. I had to go with a Bud Light." And I'm like, well, okay, harsh, but all right.
They are light, those beers, right? They don't got that flavorfulness.
Oh yeah, it's like drinking flavored water.
Yeah, it's just a little bit
It's
light.
good
It's
for
good.
your belly though.
It's good for your belly,
I've got a-
especially
I've
if
got
you're
a
in
good,
tailgating. It's
American
great.
beer joke? Anyways, I can't tell it on the air here.
Oh, I had a good joke for you, Peter. Oh man.
Oh.
My son told me it was so funny. Let me not mess it up. Let me think of it in my head here. Okay. All right. Why does Cristiano Ronaldo make his bed every morning?
Why does he make his bed every morning?
Right. Why does
do not
Cristiano Ronaldo make his bed every morning?
I don't know. Why, Carlos, does he make his bed every morning?
Because he's not Messi.
Okay.
My son came home with that, and I'm like, I was like, son,
okay,
this is awesome.
yeah, all right, that's good.
I'm gonna tell it to Peter because Peter could use this as a dad joke in one of his events.
That's I'm definitely telling my daughter that joke.
And it's on theme. It's like perfect. It's on theme with the FIFA and everything else. It's beautiful.
Yeah, perfect.
That's perfect.
So I am out break even on Apple now, so no big deal.
Yeah, it's breaking down
Apple
here.
lost it, but I got that partial at 300, so I'm happy there.
Very nice.
And before Eamon and them take back over, as you can see, we tried to break that 75650 again, and we're back inside the range. So
nice. Kyle, I see you on, but I can't hear you. Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I gotcha. All right.
How we
Just
doing,
wanted to make sure. We're doing good, my friend. I know Eamon is taking care of some stuff, so he won't be joining at least right now. Kyle, if you want to share your screen, I'll give you a couple of minutes to set that up, since normally I know you don't share your screen. If you want to share that, I can bring it up here. So I'll give you a couple of set that up the way you want it there. But yeah, man, I thought that was hilarious. So hopefully you guys like that as well.
Thank you.
Hit the thumbs up over on YouTube, friends. We're sitting at 425. We'd love to
let's
to
get
500.
the giveaway.
Let's do the giveaway.
Come on, guys.
Let's get the mangoes. Hashtag mangoes. Start the giveaway.
Peter, do you have to eat a mango today or no?
Huh?
You
Or
gotta
does
get
Peter
there.
have to eat a mango, or is that
Only-
it's
No.
500 likes, right?
700. 700.
Oh,
700.
500
okay.
for the giveaway. Come on.
Oh no, there will be no mangoes today.
Oh, come on. Don't give up on it.
I'll be an optimist. Hey, I'm the most optimistic person there is. I promise.
Okay. I'm sort of
700.
hoping that there's not, to be honest, because that's not attractive to me. It's like I don't know. Hopefully it'll be better than the Twinkie, but
Oh man, the Twinkie. Oh,
Yeah.
that's just like a cancer stick.
I still, to the life of me, don't know what happened to the box of Twinkies because I bought an entire
'Cause you
box
had
of
two.
Twinkies.
Oh, you bought a whole box. Okay.
I
Cool.
bought a box
When
and they
something
disappeared.
that is not freeze dried can still be good after 50 years, that is not natural and should not be put into your body. I'm just saying, it should not be put into your body.
Agreed. Agreed.
Like, that's just like, oh my god. Like, we wonder why we get sick.
Yeah. Tell me about it. Oh man.
Carlos, you have my screen there?
Let me see. Let me see if you shared it here. One sec. It's coming up. Not yet. Refresh it. Just turn it on and turn it back off, and it should pop up here. So yeah.
Market, range, market.
I know, man. This market today has been pretty brutal.
I mean, there is nothing right now that is.
No. Nothing looks good. Man, Apple really sold off. Went to the VWAP now.
Yeah,
Um,
lost it.
lost it. PLTR sideways. Is mango
How's that?
offensive? No, Ben. Let's not start that. Let's not start that.
I hope not. Please, Ben, don't do that to us.
Don't do that to us, man. Please, don't take our fun away.
Zeke, I'm not sure what you're asking about. Do you have to get premium or chat room subscription for what? Oh, to Market Atlas? Oh, there it is. I see up above, Zeke. So to get Market Atlas, you got to sign up for a Trading Terminal premium account. And when you sign up for the premium account, you'll get access to all this. Scanner, Simulator, Replay, Atlas, the Benzinga News, which pays for itself. You'll have access to all that. Which in today's market is definitely worth it, if you think about it. Because
Peter, are you going to any of the games at FC or no?
No.
Negative, hey? Just watch from home?
Negatory, yeah. I'll just watch them on the
Negatory.
TV. I'm not.
Carlos, I've shared my. It says it is sharing, but let me know if there's an issue still.
Do you want me to stop my share, Peter? Or Carlos?
Yeah, do that. Maybe we got too many shares on. It's not letting his come through by limiting it.
Oh, I can stop mine too.
Yeah, we'll figure out what's going on here.
Reduce the bandwidth for you.
Yeah. We'll do that, and then we'll refresh you now in a second, and it should work.
So I put in, Peter, for the auction for vet ticks to see if I can get some tickets.
Oh, okay.
So we'll see if I get free tickets. I did not win the Argentina-Algeria game or the Netherlands-Tunisia game. I'm still there for the Algeria-Austria game, and then the round of 32 and the quarterfinal. I'm like, you can deny me everything, but give me the quarterfinal tickets. That's the one I want. And then if I get those, it'd be even better if Messi and Ronaldo played in that. I'd be like, well worth it.
That'd be nice. Yeah.
But we'll see.
I've never
Awesome.
really seen any soccer. Like I've been to a couple Vancouver Whitecaps game, but I've never really seen any other like European soccer live. But it looks amazing, honestly. I
I'm
have to go,
telling
I
you,
guess.
just if you are not a soccer fan, just go to a watch party in your local city for either a US game or pick your country you want to go to and just watch it with other people. It is absolutely
Worth it.
an experience that you should see. Because when you get the passionate fans that are all dressed up in their outfits and their team scores and they're going nuts and throwing their $30 beer up in the air.
Yeah, you know they're excited when they're throwing the $30 beer in there.
Yep,
Right?
it's like it is well worth it at that point. I'm telling you, like,
And it's a $30 Michelob Ultra.
yeah, $30 Michelob Ultra.
It's like a side quest almost there, man.
Well, we know how Mike feels about that beer. So
Yeah, $30 Michelob. Get out of here. You effing crazy.
that is funny.
Friends, we're gonna get ready to hop off here and leave you with Kyle. But Kyle is gonna break down this trade. And Kyle, you also had dash issues, so I'm sure you're gonna get into all of that with the weird triangles this morning. But there's Kyle's trade. He got the breakdown ready to go, and he'll let you guys know how he traded that. First time here, guys, hit that subscribe button. Remember, tomorrow the market is off, and we'll see you in chat. So me, Peter, and Mike, we're gonna hop off a little bit here.
Yeah. All right. Tell us
you
why
guys.
you were watching
Appreciate it.
SMCI and about that trade there, Kyle. Because why SMCI?
I've been watching semis. Like honestly, I've been trading them so much lately, and I had SpaceX and QBTS on my watch list. QBTS didn't really pan out for me, but SMCI and RGTI, like Rigetti Spaghetti, I've had them on my watch list for a long time. I always have them on my screen over here, and it was just setting up. It had good volume on it. And I think a lot like even Eamon as well. I had such a weird fill. The triangles actually came up at the very bottom, and as soon as I got in, it executed like I was up $100, like 3 or 4R right out of the gates. So I don't know what was going on, but it worked out pretty well for me. And then the second, let's get out of here. Do you have my screen up now or no?
Oh yeah, we got your screen. Yep.
Oh, okay, there we go. So I will pull this up here. So this first one was a hotkey error. I got out break even on this one, and then I got back in on the third entry and caught this whole move to the upside. Added once, and then got out. This ad was way too big. I never should have added here. I should have waited. Eamon and I have actually been talking about this a lot as well. Not adding at the top of a range and waiting. It was actually a good ad to be a 920. So where my break even here was actually a good ad. So that's okay. It worked out. I was happy with it. It was a good 5-minute opening range breakout. So it worked out well.
Nice.
Yeah.
Kyle, we're also gonna join. We're gonna merge streams. We're gonna join the chat room as well. So we're gonna go ahead and join in chat. Also.
Okay, I will open up a variable trade.
You can merge the streams, just don't cross the streams.
Don't
it's
cross
that one
the
thing
stream.
that that's what Ghostbusters taught us.
Ghostbusters, right? Yeah.
Don't cross the
If the stream's tangled, it's a problem.
Don't cross them. No, that's dangerous, man. Ectoplasmic explosions then happen. You don't want that.
I'm just going to open up the chat room as well. Let's see. 450 likes. Nice. Okay. Get some questions in here. I'm turning 40 this year, and my Father's Day is on my 40th birthday. Can you believe that? How awesome is that?
Father's Day on your 40th birthday. Oh, okay. Got it. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah. So
extra special.
Time. Extra special.
Extra special for you, man. Yeah. Happy Father's Day for all the fathers in our chat here, for our members, and also on YouTube, on X, if you're celebrating Happy Father's Day.
Let's see here. Okay. Chat, how we doing? Happy 40th. Thanks, Frankie. Mr. Frank Castle. Yeah, the big 40th on. Oh my Lord. It goes quick, let me tell you. So yeah, I mean, I was
John. John is good.
What's
the dot
John
plot. He's sending some fun stuff
Oh,
in
it's because
chat.
of the dot plot. Oh yeah. It's because of the dot plot. Okay, yeah. So I think a lot of people actually had DAS issues this morning, but I think for me personally, whenever something like that happens, just get out. Like in the past, I've kind of held on to it a little bit longer, and it just it bites me. So that first trade, the triangle, my fill was actually at the top here, and I panicked. Like I was up nothing crazy, like $80, and I actually took a loss. It was only like a $4 loss, I think. And then when I got back in, I'm really trying not to hold my trades past like a break even. Something I've been working on with Eamon. So I got out at break even here, and then I got back in and caught this move all the way to the upside here. So that SPCX was great. I'm not too sure what may I ask your broker. I had issues. This is Interactive Brokers. Yeah, no worries. I think like Andrew had issues, Eamon had issues, but it usually fixes itself pretty quickly. Just be patient with it.
Yeah, and I think part of it too is not just like actual issues where you're not getting filled or you're not able to get out enough trades. I think it's just the way your visualization of what's actually happening might not be exactly what's happening, right? So for example, like I won't be surprised if you guys go back and look at some of the triangles. That's probably where your broker filled you at, right? It's gonna match. It's just going to be not what you're seeing. It's not matching what's actually happening, which can be kind of scary if you get caught in the wrong side of things, right? So I don't think it's just not that the broker's not working. It's just that the information is just not lining up visually, which can be obviously hard to trade with if that's not 100%. Looking good, right? Yeah. But I wouldn't stress over too much, guys. I mean, this happens rarely. Like rarely we see stuff like this happen, right? And you did the right thing, Kyle. You said you got it a little squirrely and said, you know what, I'm out. I think that's the right thing to do. When you see something that's not usually what you are accustomed to seeing, just get out. And it's better to do that, even if this trade ends up working out, than trying to wing it or fly blind. You know,
100%. Yeah, yeah. How was your guys' day in chat room today, Trader Troy? Do those shades help with screen time? A little bit. They're blue light glasses. When I put them on, I feel like Superman a little bit. Valero is in SPCX. Could you please do a higher time frame? Yeah, honestly, like full transparency, it's something I'm working on, is using higher time frames. I have such a scalper's mindset, and I use the 1 and the 5. I've started using the 15 more and more, talking to Eamon. But for me, I had a line drone at, what was it, 30, 34. And then the 200 moving average is always a big one too, right? So I just hold on to the 5. And once you get a good move, once you see what the ATR is, you don't really want to go anything over that. Like I was risking, I think, what was it, about 20 cents, and I made 3 or 4 R on this trade. So it was a win for me. But as far as the higher time frame, I'm actually reading Eamon's book right now, just to try and unlock some of that stuff. But I'm such a scalper, like I said. But for me, like the SMCI, whenever it's trading under the 200 moving average here, and once it snaps on top of it, closes up VWAP, it's usually a pretty good site for a long. And this is really my bread and butter. I'm working on a video for BBT right now about 5-minute break and retests. I've been getting a few emails about those, so I'm doing one of those on the June 30th. So stay tuned for that. You entered and added a good spot. Yeah. So this first one, I lost about $5, like I said, with the DAS issue. Second one was a break even. And then this is all ads. And I'm just going to hold this a little bit longer, but I'm really working on not partialing too much. I used to do 10% partials, and I'm moving them to 25s now, just because it's just looking at my numbers over time. The 10% partials were hurting me, so these are all 25s with a really nice ad here. But by the top here, I was out probably about 90% of my position. So yeah, it was a good day overall. I don't know what SpaceX ended up doing. Let's see. So this was actually a really nice 5-minute opening range. Let's see if I can get this epic pen. It's my arch nemesis, honestly. I've found as well, like even on SpaceX, like on the 1-minute chart, when the 200 moving average is right on top, it's such a strong level of resistance that I found some success in shorting these out of the gates, but just be careful. And I was talking about this in P Capital a couple days ago, and people had some good feedback on this. So the way I was breaking this down was, these are your 1-minute opening range traders. Where are they taking profits? Okay, and then after that, here's your 5-minute. And this is a strategy that I've been working on. So this is the 5-minute break and retest. So these are your first 5 candles. Breaks down as it comes back up. This is a good entry right here. So around 180, and then you catch this move to the downside. So I've been working on this one a little bit, just back testing it, and finding a little bit of success. Full transparency, like I'm in my last funded account right now, and I've been on just a losing streak like you wouldn't believe. So I had John actually play with my risk controls a little bit. I got a lot going on. Like it was my stag, it's my 40th, I'm getting married. There's 18 days left in my funded account, and it's just really playing with my psychology, honestly. So I mean, everyone kind of goes, it ebbs and flows, and Peter and I were talking about this as well. Like the market's changed a little bit over the last 2 weeks, and it's been a grind. And I don't know if it's just my style or if everyone's kind of getting chipped away at, but that's the name of the business. That's why risk management is everything. What do we got here? Chip, you traded Hood today? Let's see in the old chat room here. YouTube, how you guys doing? What are we at? 455 likes. Manny in the chat room, what are you doing wrong? I don't know. Honestly, if I knew that, I wouldn't be struggling as much. No, I mean, it's not a struggle. Like, I think it was just my sizing, honestly. And sometimes with the double risk fixed hot Reiki, I select the wrong candle and get in. So I go in too heavy and I get stopped out sometimes too quick before the move happens. So that's why the equalized risk hotkey is so good to use. in my opinion, because you get the proper amount of shares for your risk, obviously, and that's the whole goal of it. But if you select the wrong area or the wrong candle, it can bite you, right? So that's why you really want to make sure your entries are where you want them to be. Yeah, Manny, that's where the problem you have. Yeah, and I think if you go on YouTube, yeah, in the back end of Bearable Traders, there's a lot of good videos about equalized risk hotkeys and all that. But even like getting in here right now, like what you want to do essentially is just double click where you want your stop to be. But around this time, like I usually don't trade around this time. So when I am trading, the volatility, it's just like it's whipsawing so quick. And that's why I like waiting a little bit longer so the volatility shrinks down a little bit and you can get a really good entry. But it's just patience and it's just back testing and doing things so many times that you're just executing on your edge, right? Yes, yeah, Pretty Bird in the chat room. I do use hard stops. I have 3 risk levels. I've shrunk them down recently. Tier 3 is 25, 2 is 50, and 1 is 100. And yeah, like Chris in the chat room, I love the chaos. But it's you have to have the screen time and you know how to execute properly to trade in like 1 minute opening range breakouts. When I first started trading, I got eaten alive doing those because I wasn't using hard stops, and like you try and copy trade people and the market just humbles you real quick. So like if I traded hood today, like if you look at this, you would double click here and then hit your short and you catch this move with your full size short. And sorry for all my senior traders inside of Bearable Traders. I'm trying to talk to a lot of traders in YouTube as well. They're asking me about hotkeys. We were born into it. Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. What's SpaceX doing now? Oh, Chip, you had a really nice trade, buddy. Chip and I go back. We were in the same Peak Capital boot camp together. Very nice, buddy. And you can see, even on SpaceX here, just looking at the volume, and this is for all my newer traders, you really want to, like for your opening range break traders, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this candle is actually down here. Bloody epic pen. Beta my existence. This here is where your 5-minute opening range traders gets in. I've been waiting as well for this confirmation candle. So for me and my style of trading, a really good entry is right here. But this is what I was talking about, right? Like in real time, executing this properly with the hotkey is just like it can be hard, right? But where's your stop loss going to be on this specific trade, right? Like, so if your ideal entry is here, are you putting your stop on top of this candle or on top of the break here? And then what's your risk to reward? Is it worth taking it? So if you're going on top of this candle here, say you have a, what is that, about $1 risk. So you risk $1 to make, like, so this would be like a 1 to 2, right? And then if you do the break and retest strategy, you come over to this side, it comes up, breaks. This would be a good entry for me. Okay, you put your stop loss on top of this. And then look at the risk to reward on this one trade here. And look at the volume at the bottom as well, right? So the break and retest traders, which I feel a lot of people are doing this now. Look how many people are getting into this here. 1, 2, 3. And then they're selling here, getting this bounce back up. So your 5-minute trader here, 5-minute opening range breakdown here. And then your break and retest traders come in and catch this move. And if you're really feeling yourself, right, you can take both. There's a 5-minute opening range breakdown 1. Take your partials, get stopped out at break even. Gives you another opportunity to get in for a break and retest strategy. Boom, you take 2 trades and you're done. And that's why, honestly, ironing out your trade book and back testing these things, you're just reacting at this point, right? Like, what's your edge as a trader? You find your edge with your trade book, right? So then when these opportunities present themselves, all you're doing is executing, right? So double click where you want your stop to be, hit your hotkey, say la vie. Rest is history. Okay, let's see what's going on in the old chat here. If we get 700 likes, Peter's eating a mango. So let's see if we can do it. What are we at? 458. We got a big mountain to climb here. Let's see. Sammy, you're along SpaceX. Nice. Nice short on SpaceX. Thanks, Kyle. Yeah, you're welcome. I don't think I gave a call out, but if I'm helping you in any way, I'm happy. Yeah. So SpaceX continues to roll over a little bit. Let's see. Pull up the 15 and see. Eamon and I were actually talking about this yesterday. We had 175 on our radar. I wonder if he took a swing trade on this. Look at this thing go. I actually haven't traded SpaceX yet. Have a little bit of FOMO, but that's okay. Hood. Oh, Hood had another nice day. Oh, no, it didn't. Just kidding. That was the 15. Kyle, how does Marvel look like on Atlas? Let me pull it up here for you. Marvel is definitely a little bullish. There's a huge order. Well, not a huge order. 6,500 shares at 325. It's kind of balanced, to be honest. It's hard to tell. Are you trading that right now, Sammy? What's Jared saying here? Weekly candle, next move. There's nothing there. Oops. The mouse is so laggy. What else were you guys watching today? Man, there's been so many $10,000 funded account traders. That's amazing. Congrats to everybody. Have a good weekend, Troy. And happy Father's Day. I think you're a dad. If not, my apologies. But happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Oh, mouse. I kind of like it. RGTI here. I'm just going to see if it closes above the 50. let me get up good QBTS. No, that's not good. Video arm. Let me see. Even Intel was a nice 5-minute opening range breakdown. Wait for your confirmation candle here. Oh, look at the size of this bloody thing. So put your, this would be a good entry here. Stop loss on top. Catch this move. And then this is another break and retest. Well, it didn't really break. So I wouldn't have taken this trade on Intel. You wanted this to come through the range, confirmation candle, and then you would have caught this whole move down. There's a lot of movement today, but it's which horse did you pick? Did you pick the right one? And that's the hardest part of trading, really. Brian always seems to pick winners. That guy, yeah, the godfather of trading. Mr. Diddly Doodly himself. He just picks winners. Like I don't even know how he picked Hood yesterday. And that was one hell of a mover. Too many horses. Yeah. Yeah. Story of my life, buddy. Good long NVIDIA. Let's see here. Yeah, I personally wouldn't touch that. One thing I'm working on as well is identifying fair value gaps and trading based off of those. Like this is I think this is one here. Jared could correct me, but and then this would be a good entry. Let's see here. Right here. So then you find that and you get this push up. But and that's the thing, you want to back test all these. I've been trading opening range breakouts for so long that I want to evolve as a trader, but it takes time to build these strategies, right? And back test them. You don't just want to just jump in and start doing them. That's how you blow your account. Ben Colts, are you into volume profile or anchored VWAP? No, I mean I use ATR a lot and just VWAP. I don't do anchored VWAP. I know Paris, he trades with pre-market VWAP, but I don't use the anchored. Chris in the chat, are you longing NVIDIA here or you're shorting? Oops. Epic pen. Let's see what else we got in here. What's my buddy RGTI doing? Yeah, I'm happy I didn't take that, honestly. It's inside of this range here. Came up, hit the 50, rejected it. Qs are rolling over as well. If this closed above the 50 here, I was going to put my stop loss under yesterday's close and then try and catch this move back up. I'm happy I didn't do that. And look at the volume as well, right? She never would have touched it. Let's see. What else do we have here? This epic pen. Maybe I should just stop using it. I know John loves it. You guys have any questions at all? Yes, you can replay on Market Atlas. And that's really the beauty of it as well, right? Like you can backtest on Trading Terminal, and then you can backtest the same stock at the same time on Market Atlas, and you can play around with that, right? Yeah, you're welcome. But if you look at our GTI here, like I traded this in my funded accounts so much, right? Like, and you don't necessarily want too low float of stocks because it's trouble and you only get your $2,000 drawdown. But this thing will move for you, right? Like, it still has like 16 million shares traded already. And just be patient with it. Just like any of your trading, right? Like, anticipate what's happening. Use your little bit of intuition, but if you look, like I said, this when the 200 moving averages, the pink line, that's 200, purple is 50. Okay, and then your VWAP, and then the 9 to 20. On the 1 minute chart, when the 200 moving averages here, honestly, in my experience, 7 out of 10 times it's a short. And then so your 1 minute opening range breakdown is here. You catch this whole move. Your 5 minute opening range traders, you enter here, you catch this whole move. I didn't short our GTI, no. I was going to go long off it, but I decided not to, honestly. I had a decent day today, and one thing, Carlos, is honestly, it's embedded in my mind is like when there's a long weekend, don't go into the weekend red. So I didn't touch it. As you move from scalping to high time frames, are you sizing down? I would be, but honestly, I'll just backtest in Trading Terminal. Unfortunately, I'm not allowed to do any more funded accounts, or I'd probably do one more with a higher time frame. But honestly, like I'll just go in the replay simulator and backtest it for a couple of months. And working with Eamon on YouTube, the way he thinks is just it's so different from he's been trading for 10 years. I'm actually learning so much from him. And it's hard for me to be a scalper with him around because he trades. Everyone has their own style. Oh, the man's back.
Hey, Kyle. Hello, YouTube and BBT. How are y'all doing today?
I'm good.
You're doing
I
good.
missed you, buddy.
Oh, I missed you too. How are you doing? How was your training day? So good trade you've taken.
Good. I got a little echo here. Let me see.
I think it's either the chat room or YouTube.
Oh, okay.
You'll need to mute one of the two.
I'll mute YouTube then.
Awesome. So,
Here, I'll
any other
share my
trades
screen.
other than the crazy one on SMCI?
Nope, that was it. I was going to take one on RGTI, but
Mm-hmm.
I knew I'd have to talk to my my buddy Eamon about it, and he'd be disappointed if I took it, so I didn't do it.
Well, let's see. Let's see RGTI. RGTI.
Do you want me to stop sharing my screen?
No, it's totally fine. I mean, honestly, it
Okay.
is okay. No, it doesn't make much difference.
Okay.
Nice screen share layout, by the way. Neat and clean.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna get in right on top of this candle if it closed above the 50, but I never did it.
Well, good job skipping it. Looks like a mess. Andy call. I am my doctor duties. They went well. I mean, everything is good. There was nothing that serious. It's just that the baby is due in maybe 2 to 3 weeks. You never know when he's going to decide to come out, and she's panicking a little bit. So everything is good. Damien saying I'm reading your book right now, and it has already helped me so much. Thank you. I'm glad it is helping you. I
Could you
think
imagine if your
mhm.
if your son or oh no, it's a son was born on Father's Day? What a gift that would be.
Well, Wait, that means less gifts to me. Doesn't work. They need
Oh,
to
it's
be
too
two
early, I
separate.
guess. You said 3
Exactly.
weeks. I thought you said 3 days.
Exactly.
Okay.
We can't see aim and avocados and capybara. Yeah, I agree with you. It's not fair. We'll see when Carlos is going to bring me in. I'll send him a message now. He probably gave up on me. Wait. Okay, I see the issue. Let me try.
Yeah.
Send him a
Your beautiful
message.
face in here.
Thanks for the compliment. All right, he'll probably just get me in right now.
SpaceX continues to go lower. Hey, remember yesterday when we were talking 175 on SpaceX today?
Yep.
It happened.
Is it there? Oh, it happened. It happened. So the hype is over?
Yeah, it's
Didn't
down
last so
another
long.
almost 8.5%.
To be fair, I think it is going to continue going higher. I don't know how, when, or how long it is going to take it to get back to these highs that it's made around 225. But SpaceX has a lot of potential. First of all, they need to do a lot of spending, and after that, they'll do a lot of profiting. So probably in the spending phase right now. I don't know. We'll see. I'm not in a rush jumping into it. If I see it around $100, I think it's going to be fair enough.
I can't believe those options Andrew got. Like, there's no way this thing's going to go to $300. How is that even possible?
Well, you see, it's a lot of hype, and the shares are limited. So if nobody sells and they keep buying and the demand increases, it could go to 300. I mean, it went from 150 all the way to 225 in 3 days. That's 70-80% move, right? So all it needed is just 30% more from the price that was sitting around the high. So it was possible, to be fair. But he has a point. I mean, fundamentally, it doesn't make any sense for it to be up there. But the hype, the momentum, it's totally different thing.
Like, this thing could keep going down to what? 171 today, maybe? Good Lord. So you didn't trade at all? You were at the doctor all morning?
Oh, no, I did trade. I did actually trade. It's
Oh, you
not
did?
that I did
Nice.
not. I had an amazing short on INTC. I shorted at 134, added at 132, and I held it all the way to 127. So it was $7 move to the downside. Sorry, $6 move to the downside with a couple ads. So it was good. Share this one. I actually just send you the screenshot on Telegram. If it pops up, then I'll share it with the chat once we are done with YouTube at 12 p.m. Eastern. So it was actually a really good day. I put my limit orders, and this is, by the way, the beauty of it. You don't really need to be staring at your screens while you trade. You could just place these limits and leave. And I was taking a look at it like every half an hour in case something crazy happened. But look at that last fill. I get the luckiest fill ever on a downtick on my last order.
Let's see if I can pull this up here. There it is. Oh, there it was. Oh, Lord.
Oh yeah, that.
Oh, okay, there it is.
Yeah, so I played it at the open one time to the short side, and I got stopped out. But there were small dash issues. I don't know if I'm the only one who had dash issues at the open or not, but when I get stopped out, I get stopped out double of the original size, so I ended up being long. Luckily, I did not lose on the long, instantly cut it out at break even. Yep, that's basically it. And then I shorted around 945 and added on the next 5-minute candlestick and rode it all the way to the downside. So that was actually good. And honestly, it was a bit expected. When you see something gapping up into an all-time high area, you cannot expect to just burst through it in uptrend. So I was looking for a fake break above all-time high and then play the rejection to the to the downside, and that's exactly what happened. And it was a good play. Cover it in more detail, and the average true range on it is somewhere around $8, more or less, maybe $9. And it sold off from 135.58 to 128, which is 90% of the average true range. I wanted to pull my limit right at $128, but I think that was unrealistic. I put my orders usually closer to the big levels, not behind them.
I put my trade on the screen. I had the same issue with DAS this morning. My when I entered, the triangles were way underneath the candle.
Yeah.
And on my unrealized, I was up like, I think it was like $130. And it wasn't even close to my entry. So I just closed it. I got nervous.
Yep. No, that makes sense. There was a question about my swing trade. Ned is asking, I'm just curious if you dumped your Microsoft long swing. No, I did not. I'm actually looking for it to dump more to add to my position. I'm thinking about 350 or 300 to add to my Microsoft trade. Fundamentally, this thing is good. Longer term, it's good. I think it's a bit moving down with the momentum of with the whole market overall, but I think it should not go past 350. We'll see. If it goes all the way to 350, I'm going to add to my position on Microsoft and then hold it maybe for a recovery back above $500. It's a longer term swing trade. It's nothing tight with the tight stop loss. I'm still on my Netflix as well. I mean, Netflix is also dropping, sitting around 77, and my average on it is around 82. But I'm looking for an add on it around $70 if it drops there. And the $70 area on Netflix is also the 200 moving average on the weekly chart. I don't know. I don't expect to just burst through the 200 moving average on the weekly chart. It's been holding it for a lot of years. So.
Oh, that's why.
Yeah. Still in Netflix long from 82, looking for an ad around 70, and I'm still long in Microsoft since 400 with an ad, looking for an ad around $350 area.
What was your other swing trade? You were in Zen, weren't you? Or no, you never took that.
I took ZS and I closed it at break even.
Oh, ZS, that's what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, ZS, I played it. It was up around 20%, I think, if I'm not wrong. But I wanted 30, so it's okay. Cut it out at break even. But ZS was never like that type of thing that I'm usually taking. I'm also in Meta. So just 3 positions right now for swing: Meta, Microsoft, and Netflix.
I have Intel up on the 30-minute. Can you just walk us through what you saw on it?
Intel?
Yeah.
Yeah, if you take a look at the daily chart and you zoom it out a little bit. Oh, I think, my screen is being shared right now. I think Carlos shared my screen. Okay,
Oh, is
good.
it? Okay, great.
Good. So there is Intel. If you take a look at the daily chart around here, this is the level that I was keeping an eye on. 132.60-ish, all-time high. Then you take a look at the previous day close. Previous day close is 120. We are gapping up to open around 131. The average true range on Intel is around $8 to $9. I mean, maximum it's somewhere around $10. So we're getting a stock gapping up from 120 to 131. That's already more than its average true range. It's already overstretched. And it is overstretched, hitting a roof that it rejected a couple times. And how likely is it to get something to gap up into all-time high, break all-time high, and trend? I mean, if I saw that Intel was consolidating below the all-time high level for 2 or 3 days, I would have expected some accumulation around here, some sort of congestion in price action before the explosion happens and before a break of all-time high. But if I see something gapping up into a roof, I expect it to reject it and dump. Obviously, the pattern on the 60-minute chart was too bullish for just a rejection. It was flagging at the level. So it was expected to see it breaking up, but I knew that the breakout is going to be a fake ABCD pattern or a fake breakout. So I was waiting for the break to happen, which happened around here. And then a recovery to the downside where I ended up playing it to the short side. That was my first attempt. The issue with fake breakouts is that you don't know how big this fake breakout is going to be. So I played it long the moment I I realized, or at least the moment I thought that it was a fake break, it went against me and I got subbed out of my first position. Then I can see that it's struggling around this level. One rejection, another rejection, third rejection. And it's like 15 minutes. Every time it breaks the high, just by a few cents. Every time it breaks the high, just by a few cents. And the moment it started dumping, I played it short. But I was a bit scared because it could have been a retest of the pre-market level before the continuation. I think you play this strategy, right, Kyle? Retest of the breakout levels. Yeah. And it makes sense. So this is something that I also need to be worried about. This is what a lot of traders are seeing. If there is a level, there could be a break, retest, and continuation. And I needed to make sure that there is not going to be a retest. So the next minute or the next 5-minute candlestick, it's opening. It's trying to go to the upside. And at this stage, it looked like a retest because we went into the level, we bounced, it continued up, and I was like, okay, if this thing continues all the way up here, I'm done because probably it's going to break the high of the day. But if I see it failing after the retest and it's dumping inside, then I have a fake breakout. I can add to my short position and then just start looking in some profits, a little bit above the 9, a little bit slightly above the level, and a bit around the round number, which is $128, which was basically my final target. That was the thought process. And the main thought process is just literally a rejection of the all-time high level. You can see how stock just makes straight move from 100 to 132. That's too much. Can't expect to just make this move and burst. It needs to stall a little bit before the breakout. That was the main thought process on it.
Nice, thank you. Well done.
Yeah, so it was a good day overall. Now, someone is asking about SPCX reversal. I kind of missed that one. Sorry. I'm not sure about a reversal yet. Could happen, but look, we had a long consolidation around here and then around here. And it finally broke this consolidation. We are sitting at a good level. There it is around here. We have an ascending triangle and we're holding right above it. So the thing about this level, it's more of a zone and not a level to the penny. Some will draw it like this. Some would draw it like this. Some would draw it like this. You see? So it's tricky to identify it. And it's not that one is better than the other drawing levels. It's just a zone and people see it differently. So you want to make, and I'd say that probably this here is the buying zone anywhere between 121 and 171 and 177. But that's too big of a zone, right? I mean, what exactly is it going to hold? So you want to now you want to see what level is exactly going to be held or what price is going to be held. And for that, you need the reversal pattern around these levels or around this zone. As long as this thing keeps making lower lows and lower highs, lower lows and lower highs, you want to ignore it until it finally gives you a reversal setup. Something as basic as a double bottom on the 5-minute chart or as basic as a higher low on the 5-minute chart or reverse head and shoulders pattern or whatever it is. You just need to wait at least for a reversal setup. I don't know how SPCX looks like on Atlas. We have a big order at 175, 400,000 shares. So probably you do not want to play a reversal on this thing before the $175 gets filled. Make sense? Makes sense, I think. So then we had Hood. By the way, yesterday, Hood, guys, remember when we were talking about Hood reversal in the chat room? I told you it's really risky to play a reversal on Hood. And what you want to see is a double top on the 5-minute chart and then a final push above the high before you end up playing the reversal. Took so much time to happen until 3 p.m. But that's exactly the price action that we were talking about at 11 o'clock during the YouTube session and at 12 p.m. during the chat room session. I told you, you want to see a double top on the 5-minute chart with a final burst. It was overstretched, it's stock that strong, and on some stocks it is enough to see a reversal pattern like a double top, head and shoulders, etc. But when you see a stock that's breaking a multi-month level like Who did, this is a multi-month level, for the first day in a while, which is this, with a relative volume almost at 200%, then a normal pattern might not be enough. You want to see a reversal pattern. You want to see all the shorts getting trapped. And at the same time, you want to see the longs getting trapped because after the break of the high of the day, longs are going to look for another position to the upside. So in this small move, you have two parties getting trapped. The longs, because it's not giving them anything. With this entry long here, your stop loss would need to be down there. And the shorts are also getting trapped. Whoever played it here, or whatever. And only then the real move happens. So reversals is literally about patience.
Nice.
Awesome.
What are your thoughts on SMCI right now?
See, SMCI is an interesting one, right? It gets negative news, then it squeezes, then it dumps.
Yeah.
Let's see what's happening on it. I love the level. Look at this. Look what we're rejecting. A level that's held for years. It's the second year and it's holding the exact same level to the penny. Then the chart looks like it's holding it around the bottom. Good 60-minute chart, good trap at the open. This is our entry trigger that we're usually looking for. There it is, around here. Nice 5-minute open range breakout, but at this stage it's tricky. It already made the move to the upside. It doesn't look, the hourly looks okay actually for a reversal, but it already attempted the reversal here. Double top, broke. So if you played it short anytime there, you want to exit at break even. So on SMCI, you might want to look for something similar to the hood play that we talked about today. Since the reversal is failing, then you want to see a final push before the reversal. That's the thing about it. Awesome. Anyway, guys, like, sorry for being late. Thank you guys for hanging around on YouTube. I'm sure Kyle gave you a good time. If you get any questions,
it wasn't pretty, but I got it done.
I know you could do that. Anyway, if you guys have any questions, feel free to email me, ayman@bearbletraders.com or Kyle@bearbletraders.com, and I will keep hanging around here in the chat room. See you guys on YouTube. Have a great long weekend, by the way. I forgot, tomorrow the market's closed.
And happy Father's Day
And
to all my dads out there. Take care, guys. Have a good weekend.